I have no idea what kind of melody I was trying to make there, actually. Hello, welcome. It is a Monday, so I am barely alive. But we are here because um we are here to celebrate a very, very special little cabbage. Very, very special little cabbage. It's a very, very late birthday celebration for that cabbage, actually. Her birthday, I believe, was on the 27th or the 29th. But yeah, no. We're here to play the Nahida event. We're here to play the Nahida event. Anyone who's played this Sumeru quest knows that she deserves it. She deserves the world, actually. She deserves all of Tibet. She's the realest one. She's um the first Archon to really give us anything substantial about our siblings and plot wise. Plus, everything that happened in Sumeru was absolutely wild. Genuinely, one of the best regions in this game thus far. And it's 10 out of 10 with all like the character relationships and everything. I have not seen a cast so closely knit since like Mondstadt. Like the entire cast of Sumeru is like so closely knit one way or another. It's like a family. But anyways, I'm rambling. We're here. We're here. Let's see what our rewards for this one. We have little crowns, obviously. We got a I'm pretty sure my Candice is like C6. Sorry to keep waiting, dear Archon. Carriage! A lovely, exquisitely crafted model flower carriage. It is a two-scale reproduction of the flower carriage from a certain iteration of Sabzeru's festival. Word has it that this carriage is the crystallization of many people's wisdom and effort, and was decorated by none other than the Knight of Flowers. In other words, by you. Go forth then. Your god awaits her knight. That's so cute. That is so cute. I will be fine. Hopefully, we'll be okay. Okay. For the Archon quest, I'm gonna have to clear a bunch of quests, it seems. Okay. I'm so glad. I was genuinely terrified that Nahida's event was going to involve having like completed the Aranara quest. I did not do that. I refuse to do the Aranara quest. I cannot. I've seen so many people losing their goddamn marbles over finding those little shits. And I refuse to be one of them. I refuse to be one of them if I can help it. But yeah. Give her surprises. Oh my god! Sumeru's holding the Sabzeru's festival. Upon hearing the news, you arrive to see some familiar faces. Okay, let's go. Support Arbos! Look at my beautiful Serena. Oh. Look at my beautiful Serena. How many? Oh, okay. We're 6,236 meters away. Right? It's meters, because miles has the I, right? Okay, here we go. Time to hear once more one of the best themes in this entire game. Yeah, here we go. Okay, hold on. We can pull her up. Where's my baby? My cabbage!
I've been waiting for you.
Yay! I love that she does a little dance again. Look at her go. She's so cute. She's adorable. I love her so much. Okay, I'm playing around too much. I missed poor Ormos, honestly. Ain't been here in a while. Okay, you're back on the team just in case we need to fight anybody.
I have high hopes for this journey.
We cannot kill Farina. Oh my god! Sten, it's Kumeru.
Hey, Tainari and Kali are over there. And Dia and Candice are with them.
Yes.
Let's go say hi.
I still remember our emotional goodbye to Dio when we went to Fontaine. I freaking cry. Right. That's something I forgot to cover. Right. So, for this event, it is, and it depends if anybody realizes, or if has already known this or not. This event, it is unvoiced. This event is unvoiced, save for, I think, a couple characters. I know Paimon for certain. Because of the ongoing video game strike that's going on. It's a video game strike for, like, voice actors to be able to have AI protections for whenever they work in video games. Like, I believe the studio that Genshin Impact is, like, working with, and, like, in the English dub, is unfortunately one of those studios that's, like all the voice actors have decided to, like, strike with. Because it's not really offering them AI protection. Paimon's voice actor here, she is able to voice in the game because she is not from the studio. Like, if you remember, like, a while ago, she had a whole incident with this studio where they were, like, withholding her pay. And so MiHoYo moved her to a different studio. So that studio, I guess, has enacted, like, AI protection, so she's able to keep voicing and keep working. All these other VAs, however, they're still with that original studio. So most if not all save, like, Paimon and I think 2 other characters are not going to be voiced this entire time. Sorry, I wanted to quickly check. But yeah, no. What the strike, video game strike, means for, like, streamers, I think I've spoken about this before, but the strike means for streamers is that we're not really affected by it. We're not told to stop playing or anything. We just, like, we just keep playing and supporting the games and stuff. You know, like, I think if I remember correctly, all they asked of us was to, like, spread more awareness about, like, the current ongoing video game strike and stuff. But yeah. So yeah, that's exactly why this entire quest is, like, unvoiced, save for, like, a couple characters. Which sucks, because I know so many people were looking forward to being in Sumeru again. Like, so many people love Kumeru and, like, their whole dynamic and everything. But yeah. I have to wonder... Nah, it's fine. I can be annoying and just, like, voice everybody. Because it is fun. It is fun. But hey. Everyone good with their assignment? Let's get this show on the road. Oh, and again, please be careful. Last thing we want is for her to find out about our plan. Don't worry about that. The mercenaries can keep a secret like our lives depend on it. I'm not sure in this scenario is quite that extreme. You know what I mean, Candice. It's just a figure of speech.
I'm still kind of nervous. Not that I'm scared, but I'll let something slip. It's just... What if she suddenly shows up from behind me without warning? Hey there! What are you guys talking about? Nothing.
definitely hiding something. Just tell us. It's already out of the bag. Calm down, Kale. At least check who it is before you freak out. Nix, Paimon! Good to see you here.
Great to see you all. Oh, it's you two. You scared me half to death. Just like when I was focused in class and Master Tainari suddenly shows up from behind me, but even scarier.
Oh my god, can you imagine being in class and your mom is just a teacher and she specifically decides to deal with you getting distracted in class by standing behind you menacingly? I would be terrified. Oh, poor Kale. Are you here for the Cesaris Festival?
Yep, festivals are always so fun. It seemed like the perfect time to come back and hang out with all of our friends.
Oh, I love this scene so much. This one is extra special. From Master that the Academia is planning a grand birthday celebration for the Dendro Archon. Perhaps it is a small attempt to make amends for their past behavior.
Guess we came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual. But what were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret.
Oh, we probably should tell Paimon. Paimon is not good at keeping secrets whatsoever. Over here, you two. I'll explain everything in private.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
We're preparing a birthday surprise for the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, birthday surprise?
It was Dia's idea, actually. Oh, well, it was just something that occurred to me while talking with Dunyarzad. Oh, how is she? How is she? Zero's festival always seems to follow the same formula, so I figured a change of pace might be nice. Dunyarzad liked the idea, and so did the others. So we've got the ball rolling pretty quickly. If we want this to be a surprise, the fewer people who know, the better. We're dealing with the god of wisdom here. Single slip of the tongue is enough to spoil the whole thing. She can also read your minds. She can read our minds. How are we so... I know she's, like, sweet enough to, like, not pry, but she can read our minds. We should... How are we supposed to keep a secret from a god that can read our minds?
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival ends?
So anyway, we've only asked a few of our friends to help out, since they happen to have some free time.
So what exactly are you planning?
Well, we heard that the Dendro Archon loves candy, so we want to take advantage of that.
We're also planning a birthday meal after the carriage parade, so we'll have a half Mua feast as well. We left most of the specifics to Kaveh. Right now, all we need to do is purchase the food and decorations. Is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, put us to work! Now that we're in on the plan, we should do something to contribute!
We're her first sage after all. Hey, Candice. Weren't you looking for someone to help you with the shopping? Yeah. I've been in the desert for so long, I was worried I wouldn't be the best judge of the goods around here. But luckily for you, I can help with that. As long as it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all! We're more than happy to help!
Hey, it seems like you're really learning your manners, Paimon. Thank you. She was taught very well in Fontaine. I'll happily take you up on that offer then. Alright, it's settled. Tainari will book the venue, Ryuzan and I will take care of the decorations, and you three are on food.
Ooh, so exciting! This is gonna be the best birthday surprise Nahida could ask for!
I'm on!
Right. Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it a secret.
I should, like, buy her snacks and keep her mouth, like, occupied at all times. She cannot blab our secret if she's busy nomming. She cannot blabber our secret if she's busy nomming all this time. That is the surefire solution we can make sure Paimon doesn't spoil anything. Here we go. Oh. Oh, my baby! My baby! Look at her go! Rocking Carriage. Masood, known as the Phantom Toy Makers at Sub-Zero's Festival, recommending his new game to kids. Mapping dreams and reality. A certain emerge of researcher is looking for volunteers for her psychotherapy treatment. Oh, she's sleeping! These visuals are so cute! Shadow of the Night's Blade. Bihar and the researcher Safi are currently preparing for a special event that will tell the tale of the unknown battles of the Night of Flowers. My baby! My small one! I said that and my cat immediately lifted her head.
A must for the well-mannered.
I said that and immediately my cat lifted her head.
I'd be happy to teach you.
It's because that's how I usually call her. Okay, so what we need is to shop then. Okay. Oh, I have the perfect person! Let's go! Whee! I love Farina's walking on water deal. She truly is Fontaine Jesus.
Oh, there's all kinds of delicious scents in the air today. The sea breeze in Port Ormos isn't even enough to cover them up.
My children! They are attacking things at random! What are they attacking? What were they fighting? The stove? I forget that Farina's freaking familiars attack anything fire. Oh my god. This is the final stop of the carriage parade, so many of the vendors decided to set up their stalls in advance. The city is a lot more lively than usual. The same goes for Aru Village. Everyone's doing their part to make this a truly unforgettable Sub-Zero's festival.
Well, with all these vendors, there's no way we're going back empty-handed. Just leave the haggling to us.
Oh, I'm not good with the haggling part in this. All right then, let's... What's wrong? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. Let's go to that store and place an order.
Welcome! What can I get for you today?
We'd like to place an order for the Sub-Zero's festival. Could you have them ready for after the parade?
Ah, no problem at all. What'll it be?
We'll make 3 orders each of masala cheese balls, potato boats, and curry shrimp, and 10 orders of pani puri.
One sec. Let me jot this down. Potato boats, pani puri. All right. We'll have that ready as scheduled. That's a fairly sizable order.
Does that mean we can expect a discount?
Of course. Let me see. That should come to 29,000 mora, but you can have it for 26,000. How's that sound?
We can afford it, that's fine. He's selling his wares for the Sub-Zero's festival. I think he should be properly compensated for all the work he's going to put into making these orders in advance. What about 20,000? That is too low. Candice, I love you, but like we have the mora to do this. We have the mora to do this. It's fine. Like genuinely, he is someone who's working at the Sub-Zero's festival. These could have been potential sales he could have made at full price. The fact that he was willing to knock off 3,000 mora is still very generous.
Huh?
Wow, she really went for it.
Ah, that's a bit tricky. We're going to be fairly busy that day, and we're setting aside all these ingredients for your order.
Exactly. He should be properly compensated. That's what I'm saying.
What if I add 5 orders of samosa? Would that help lower the price? Candice, sweetie, no, no.
Well, in that case, the most I can offer is 20% off.
Great, we'll take it. Thank you very much.
Of course, of course. Thank you for your order.
So it turns out Candice is way better at haggling than us?
I suppose, but I still feel kind of bad. One more thing.
Oh, something you wanted to add to your order, miss?
No. I just wanted to remind you to keep an eye on the fire you've got going there. If you let it burn for too long, it could become a safety hazard.
Oh, thanks for your concern, but I replaced the charcoal earlier today, so it should be...
What did she just say? What happened?
Whoa! There's so much smoke!
Oh.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, thanks. It's just... That was so strange.
Was it the wind generator?
It's certainly possible. I had a similar problem not too long ago. I thought switching to this one would fix the issue, but...
We can look into the true cause of the problem a bit later. What matters now is that you're all right. Need any water? I've got some on me.
I'm all right. It seems like you got a good eye, miss. Just wish your warning came a little earlier. Probably could have avoided this scenario entirely. In any case, I'll definitely fix the stove today, so don't worry about any delays.
Take your time. Your health and safety are far more important. I'll just leave the deposit here.
Sounds good. See you soon.
That was a close call. Good thing you're fast on your feet, Candice.
How did you know something was wrong with the stove? I guess that you could call it a gut feeling. It's hard to describe.
Well, where should we go next? Preferably somewhere without any fire hazards. Paimon's still a little traumatized by what happened.
Let's go buy some fruit. We need it to make the candy.
Sounds good. It's been a while since we had the chance to shop at Port Ormos. Maybe we can pick up some other things along the way.
Like spice. I love candied fruits. My old man, he can make the most delicious candied fruits and jams. I kind of regret not taking him up on the offer on how to make it, though. But yeah, no. It's because his mom used to sell jams back home. Or back in Mexico. Back home. That's her home, not mine. But, yeah. He knows how to make them all, like, himself. And occasionally we'll have, like, jars of, like, fruit jams and everything sitting around. I guess it's fruit jams or is it preserves? We'll have jars of the stuff, like, all around the kitchen. And I get to steal some from, like, my toast. What direction am I supposed to go? Ah, we hit the wreath! There we go.
Let's see. The fruit stand should be that way.
It's just hitting me how tall Candice is. Oh my goodness. Giant woman! Oh!
Candice, are you okay?
Watch out!
Huh?
Are you okay, little one?
I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
What happened?
That crate came out of nowhere. Luckily, Candace saved that little girl before she got hit.
Where are your parents, child?
They're at the tavern by the harbor. But I got bored, so I came out to play.
What? Hi, Cat. Please scoot away from my keyboard.
Oh, okay. You can sit there if you like. Fine.
There we go.
Okay, she took my blanket. I had a blanket around me and she just plopped next to me and gave me the little eyes. I had to say, I had to surrender my blanket. You're safe now, little one. Just be careful next time. He is beauty. He is grace. Look at her. She's gorgeous. I love her face. No, but genuinely, she's so beautiful. I love her.
Go back to your parents now, child.
Not to play though, because her playing style is tricky for me. You know what? I should make it my mission to master playing Candice. I've got her at C6. I could do it. I could do it.
Okay.
Whose crates are these?
Oh.
They're mine. How many times have I told you not to leave heavy objects by the road? When are you going to learn?
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I'm sorry. It's just we ran out of storage on our latest shipment.
And?
Nothing. I'll take care of it right away. I won't do it again.
Thank you, everyone. I should have been keeping a closer eye on everything. It's lucky you were here, Miss Candice. I really don't know how things would have turned out otherwise.
It was nothing. Don't blame yourself, Sheriff. I understand how difficult it is to look after a whole region. Still, with the festival coming, we need your vigilance now more than ever.
I always feel like I could use an extra pair of eyes during Sabzura's season. I appreciate the reminder, Miss Candice. Anyway, you were probably in the middle of something, so I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the festival.
Thank you.
That was some quick thinking, Candace. It was like you leapt into action before the crate even started to fall.
Yeah, like you knew what was going to happen all along. Actually, I did see something. I saw the crate fall before it happened.
Wait, you mean you saw the future?
Yes, something similar happened to the stove. I saw what was about to happen. The Eye of Prophecy. It's actually real? I don't think it's related to my amber eye. Growing up, it's never shown me any kind of strange phenomena. But ever since this morning, I've been seeing things that don't match with reality, and after a few seconds, they actually come to pass.
Have you told anyone else about this?
Not yet. I still haven't determined if this is true power of prophecy, and I don't want to make anyone else worry. But why did it come on so suddenly? Did something happen this morning? Not out of the ordinary, really. I prayed to the gods and made my plan for the day, and then went to meet my friends. Although, if I had to think of something, I did buy this gem along the way.
It's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Is that an emerald? I love it.
Whoa, it's beautiful.
There's something about it. You sense it too. This gem seems to contain traces of unusual elemental energy. I only bought it because it piqued my interest.
Could the gem be the source of the visions?
It's certainly possible. Here, try it for yourself. Maybe you'll see something as well.
Oh, great. Traveler's gonna have their visions again.
Uh, hmm. Huh. I don't think anything happened. So it doesn't work for just anyone. This is a first. Usually travelers plagued by visions. This is a first. Now we're on the other side of it. Now we're the ones admiring Candice and being like, so what are these visions that are plaguing your brain? Perhaps there is some sort of trigger condition. Or could it be because of my connection to Lord Al-Ahmar?
Maybe we could ask the others.
Everyone's been busy preparing for the festival. I really don't want to trouble them with something so trivial. Luckily, I don't have too many responsibilities over the next few days, so I can investigate on my own. It is part of my duty as a guardian. We can help too! Even better! Having company like this sitting around a bonfire with trusting companions? Your presence puts people at ease. Alright, let's finish our shopping first. Then we can investigate the gem. At the very least, we should ask around for merchant circles for information on its origin.
Speaking of merchants, Paimon can think of someone who's always in the know. Although getting information out of her is definitely gonna cost us.
Dori!
Ah, do you mean Dori? I've heard people talk about her in Outer Village before.
Yep, that's the one. But she's pretty touchy when it comes to Mora, so it's best not to haggle too much.
We purchase the fruits on the shopping list. The vendors tell you where to find Dori. At least they're not wary with us like they would have been if we'd been with Sino. Does Sino even know? Does Sino know about the preparation? That's my question. Does Sino know about all this happening? We need to cross the river yet. Okay, my children, I'm going to trust that you're not going to attack everything. Oh my god, that is so cute. Look at them. They're all huddled behind the barrier. Alright, my children, I'm going to trust that you're not going to attack everything in sight once we go over there. Okay? Okay. Look for Dori!
Here are the goods you asked for. As promised. All of the best quality. I assure you. Can I interest you in any of my newest offerings before you go? No? Well, see you around then.
Dori!
If it isn't two of my most valued customers, and Miss Candice. Now then, this is getting interesting. What brings the guardian of Aru Village to my neck of the woods? All my business in the desert is strictly overboard, I assure you.
You misunderstand, Miss Dori. We're just here for some information.
Oh, you're in the market for some intel. Well, you come to just the right place. I love dealing information. It's easy to carry, and even easier to hike up the price. Which is always very reasonable, of course.
I bought a rather peculiar gem this morning, and I have the name of the merchant who sold it to me. I want to ask the merchant about the craftsmen who cut this gem, and where they got their ore.
Ah, so you're looking to track them down. Not an easy job. It'll come at a hefty price.
Well, we don't necessarily have to track down that specific person. If you have a way of obtaining the information I seek, Miss Dori, I would be happy to compensate you for those services as well.
We can find the person, no problem. It's not as lucrative. I have a few connections who work with gemstones, so I'm better charging them for the information directly.
I love her.
I love her. She's a swindler. She's a business baby. Well, now you're just asking the impossible. These kinds of things tend to trade secrets. These things tend to be trade secrets. It won't be easy to get the information, even for the great Lord Sangama Bay.
Just name your price.
If you insist. Now let me see. There's the cost of travel, the gifts I'll have to buy. I'm thinking around 200,000 mora.
Yikes, that's
Huh?
steep.
That exceeds our budget, I'm afraid. Can you go any lower?
Well, Auto Village has done me a few favors in the past, so I think we can strike a deal. Why don't you make me an offer?
How about 50,000 mora?
Excuse me?
That's even more aggressive than back in the market. Something wrong. That's usually the going rate for this kind of intel in the desert.
Impossible! Wouldn't even be able to put food on the table at this rate. Can't do it. Nope.
What a shame. How about 30,000 mora then?
Brr.
30,000 mora, plus food, shelter, and whatever security detail whenever you're in Aru Village. I'll throw in a few tax exemptions as well. How does that sound?
Auto Village certainly has some promising business opportunities. Securing the protection of the local guardian isn't actually a bad trade. Phew. I'm not the only one profiting from this deal, though. I bet she only made that offer so Auto Village could benefit from more business activity. What a scary woman. Alright. After some reflection, I've decided to forego all profit for this venture. 30,000 it is.
Now I know why people call you the #1 merchant in Sumeru. Your generosity is truly unmatched.
Of course. You're an esteemed client, Miss Candice. I stand to gain more from your friendship than anything else. So, who cares about the mora?
If that's the case, then...
And by that, I mean, we land on a perfect price. 3,000 as agreed. Oh, just gonna have to treat my gem contact. 500 more a food stall instead. I really have to go out of my way to get this intel, so I'll need some time. Why don't you come back tomorrow?
Of course. Thank you, Miss Dory. You've been a huge help. Nix, you've only just made it back to Sumeru. Why don't you take some time for yourself? I'll handle the rest of the orders.
Really? Paimon feels kind of bad, though. We didn't turn out to be much help.
Don't say that. I dragged you into my own personal investigation. I should be the one apologizing. It was nothing. Don't worry about it. Noble as always. May the gods protect you, Nix. And you, Miss Dory. Safe travels. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Take care. Now we wait for tomorrow. As we wait for tomorrow, we should check out all the games. I want to check out the games. Da, 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 da.
We are... Wait, where did all the games go? Hold up. Where did all the games go?
Everything has vanished. from Natlan. There it is. Okay. You can go play some games in the meantime. Just to kill a bit of time. What was I thinking about before we got put into a cutscene? Alright. Does Sino know about all this happening? Like, does he know the extent of the surprise? Not just like the Zeus festival is going on. Masood.
Why, greetings to you, dear travel from afar, and to your little friend. Have you been enjoying the Subserus festival? If you're both interested, I, the Phantom Toy Master, will be pleased to invite you to play a new game. The Rocking Carriage, a flower that blooms only during the Subserus festival.
And what is that? Just hearing the name, Paimon's kind of imagining Nahida happily swaying from side to side in her carriage. Just hearing you say that makes me want to watch Nahida do that too. He's so cute. Hi, Spooky Mimikyu. Hello.
Wonderful. All in Sumeru wish that the Dendro Archon shall be happy every day after all.
And she should be. She deserves it. She deserves all the happiness in the world.
That association you made. Ah, what an excellent scene. One that deserves to be rendered upon magnificent scrolls, if I do say so myself. Still, the atmosphere of this game is a livelier thing. Rather than a celebration, it is best thought of as an adventure. Smart or not, nice or naughty, every child with a good heart will receive their own flower carriage during the Subserus Festival celebrations. Riding in their carriage, the children shall embark on unique adventures, encountering and overcoming danger, finding the greatest treasure, 1,000 blooming flowers.
Someone's both smart and nice, and trust me, we're both danger-overcoming pros. That's right. And as for the treasure, it may as well be ours already.
Good, good. In that case, play on! Play to your heart's content.
Whilst the flower carriage is in motion, you can change its route to avoid the obstacles. Ah! Okay. The flower carriage will lose HP when it hits any obstacles, and if HP is depleted, you will fail the challenge. Additionally, collect as many flowers as you can to fulfill the score requirements. Yay! Okay.
Masood, let's play!
How do I play?
Yay! Okay. At the beginning of the story adventure, flower carriage departs amidst excitement and anticipation of the children. As the wheels slowly turn, the path is wide and flat, and obstacles appear, but now and again, serving as the first trials on the road ahead. Okay, how do I move? How do I move? Okay, there we go.
Ah! I broke something!
Okay, there we go.
We're fine.
Can you imagine if poor Nahida would be riding this thing? No, her brains would be like dashed to pieces by my terrible driving.
Look at all this jarring movement.
Sumeru never misses with its soundtracks. I love it so much. In terms of music, I definitely am biased towards Natlan. The music in Natlan is amazing. But like Sumeru's soundtracks are absolutely gorgeous, especially the Poor Armor's theme. I already gushed about. Ah, no, I promised the flower. That went up waste. It's fine. Man, I already gushed about how much I love the Port Ormos theme. But yeah, no. Can I meet the goal? Yay! It's the gold one. Then, as the journey continues, the winding road unfolds before your very eyes. As the flower carriage weaves back and forth, passengers sway with it. I forgot what that word is pronounced. as the rocking to the musical rhythm, and the thrilling challenges cease to be nerve-wracking. Guess who still has plenty of Rekka thoughts? Me. Yeah, let's go! Mantis effectively invaded my brain as Blorbo. Oof. He seems so delightful! He seems so delightful! I can't wait to play, though. I can't wait to play the new Honkai Star Rail mission. The flower carriage will automatically collect nearby flowers for a time after you collect a clustered blessing. Can I move faster if I... Yeah, let's go! I was just talking about the poor Ormos theme! Let's go! Oh god, the exploding fruit. Invasion. See, this would be a perfect run. Ah! I shouldn't jinx myself! See, this is a perfect run. This is a perfect run. Now, can you imagine before Nahida would be sitting in this carriage? We're driving like a madman here. Ah! I'm glad that she's not in it, actually. Ah! She would be shaken. She would be shaken like Lilo's friends in that little jar. You know, like in Lilo and Stitch, she's like, I put my friends in the jar to punish them or something like that, and then she like aggressively shakes them. That. Yeah, we got them all. Let's go. Magical treasure trove? The children have heard from adventurers that the treasure is always protected by layers and layers of tough obstacles, and the 1,000 blooming flowers are no different. However, overcoming difficult trials makes the feeling of accomplishment upon obtaining the treasure all the more glorious. And cremated Rekka? Canon to me, TBH. Just from the description of this light cone dreams montage alone. Imagine he actually is revealed to be a cremator. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. The flowers you obtain will grant you bonus points from some time after obtaining a blooming boon. Bleh, bleh. I could not pronounce that. The flower carriage will become immune to the negative effects of collisions with some obstacles after obtaining the buttressing blessing. I see. Ah! I love this song. That's so cute. Wait, can hit anything. I don't have to worry about the obstacles. Oh, wait, never mind. I wasted my buttressing blessing. I kept trying to dodge it instinctively. Yeah, let's go. I am all powerful. Oh, it's gone. This is so cute. I want to make a whole run without having to hit any of these or lose any HP. Yo, the switch up? This sounds like my anxiety. Why is it speeding up? It was aggressively speeding up. It was aggressively speeding up. I was like, hey, yo, this is a vibey song. Why is it getting faster? Why is it getting faster? After experiencing all the trials along the way, the children have long since grown accustomed to all kinds of obstacles, as well as some new ace drivers. As well as become some ace drivers, actually. There's no competition. They're not trying to run each other off the road for the treasure. Now they can plot an ingenious course through any obstacles, sailing through to reach the final treasure. What song will be next? I want to say, you know what song I want to play for this? Alhaitham's theme. Alhaitham's theme. I love that one so much. It sounds okay. Alhaitham's theme sounds like something you would play in the car when you're like cruising down the highway near the beach. To me. Maybe it's because I'm Californian, but that's honestly what it sounds like to me. It sounds like something you would play while you're just like cruising past the beach, maybe like going down a highway with you and your friends just chilling. Honestly. Yeah. I want that for this. It'd be fun. Flower carriage is setting off. Let's go. Ooh. That's a cute theme. I love it. Ha! It wouldn't move. This is so nice. Yes, I am powerful once more. Yeah, ha 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 ha. It's gone. I love the feeling all powerful and being why it's speeding up, okay. I love the feeling of being all powerful. I get a small taste of what Achilles felt like being impenetrable thanks to the sticks. It is but a small blessing. Yes, I see it. I see it. Let's go. I am strong. I am powerful. I fear no man. Now I fear everything. I fear everything now. You know what I sometimes hate about it, like when games have a moment where like they speed up? It's not the fact that now I'm anxious about messing things up. No, it's the fact that when I restart it or play it again or play a new level, I have to get accustomed to the fact that it starts out slow and then speeds up.
Oy.
But, you know, I have to get reaccustomed to the fact that it starts out slow and then has to gradually catch up to the speed that I really like. A gorgeous, lovely, endless journey. After returning with the ultimate treasure of 1,000 blooming flowers, the children often continue the adventure in their dreams. The flower carriage is every bit as magnificent in Dreamland, and the road ahead stretches on endlessly. The destination matters not. All they need to do is enjoy the pleasure of riding along in the flower carriage. Okay, let's try to 100% this without hitting anything. Stage, a gorgeous, lovely, endless journey. It's endless cyclical stage. Ah! It's endless mode! The flower carriage will keep proceeding onward, facing speedier and tougher challenges. You can end the challenge whenever you wish. Okay. Depends on what song it is. If it's a good song, I'll play a little bit longer. Oh, I can play for 6 minutes. Okay. Bet. Let's go. The Achilles blessing. Let us go. Aye. Speaking of Achilles, I have to wonder. Aye! Oh wait, we have the blessing. I don't have to worry about a thing. I was like, oh god, we're losing HP. Nope, we have the blessing. We got it. We're fine.
speaking of Achilles, what was my train of thought with that? I go, speaking of Achilles, and I refuse to elaborate. I'm like Dane Sliff. Oh, that's what I was going to talk about. Do you ever think, it's like, we know that they're like, ouch. We know that there are survivors in Conria, right? Because like Kaya mentions that there are only sinners left, right? It says implied to be like survivors, right? And I think in like one of the anniversary event things, they also mentioned that Kaya grew up in Conria. So there must be still people lingering somewhere there. Also cursed with immortality like Piero and Danesliff. Because Piero is the court magician of Conria, if I remember correctly. But yeah, where was I going with this? Do you ever wonder if maybe they might have like dramatized certain elements from Conria and turned them into legends? Do you ever wonder that many survivors in Conria might have heard a story that's like similar to Achilles and Patroclus, but it's about like Danesliff and Halfdan? Maybe their names were lost to time. For all I know, their names could be lost to time, but the legend lives on through the people who yet believe and think about it.
It's getting so nice and fast, so speedy.
I want to look at chat, but I also don't want to look. I should probably keep these tabs on chat, but I don't want to look away from the screen in case, like... In case, like, I die. Mad skills. Look at that. Juking. I missed so many flowers. Yeah, this is like a kind of game where I would love to have Alhatham's theme. Look at, we're just cruising. We're speeding. This is how I would be driving if I have to, like, escort Nahida with the flower carriage. I'd be driving like a mad lad. The poor child, she'd be terrified. You're not. Or not, maybe not. Maybe she'd be into it. Maybe she'd love the freaking speed driving. I remember as, like, whenever I can't remember if it was my, oh shoot. I killed it. Can't remember if it was my little, I can't remember if it was my little soup or my little Oreo. One of those two. They loved it whenever we drive fast on the highway. Like, the rest of us could be like, oh god, slow down, slow down. And the kid would be laughing. Not here in America, though. The highways are, like, kind of dangerous, but you know what I mean. It's kind of dangerous to be, like, too speedy on the highway here in America.
Yeah!
I have 1 minute and 33.
Hey! Chucky! Crashed!
Achilles' blessing, let's go. I died. My bad. I feel attacked. Good, it was targeted. The Halfdan and Danesliff Achilles Patroclus thinking was targeted exactly at you. It was very targeted. I was like, how can I hit friend with the feels today? Yes. Yes. That was my goal. That was my goal this entire time. My evil scheme, if you will. You know what cremators do? Many individuals obsess over the glory of the past and aspire to become memo keepers, longing to live within their memories. Such individuals often degenerate into unbridled cremators, distorting memories to suit their preferences. And memory keepers follow an extremely strict set of rules in order to ensure that their powers are not misused, and are specifically trained to resist looking into, stealing, controlling, or restoring memories. imagine if Mr. Rucka, if he is the cremator, if he'd be instrumental to getting March's memories back? How many primos do I have? ¿Cuántos tengo? Oh yeah. I can't wish on this banner. I would love to get Nahida her little weapon. But unfortunately I cannot. And the Staff of Homa. I would love to get her little weapon, but I'm trying to save for Mawika. I miss Shilonen's banner. I miss Shilonen's banner. So I have to save for Mawika. Or Chaska. I hear Chaska's like really good. Chaska seems like she'd be pretty cool. What's going on? Oh, okay, thank you. We can claim our rewards later.
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here.
Is that you? Fedra, was it you? Are we at the time yet? Ah, we have 2 hours. Let's speed things up. Stuff of home, my beloved. Giving it to Zhongli instead of giving it for Hu Tao.
Hopefully Dory got the intel we asked for. Let's head over and check.
I will still always forever adore my Hu Tao for being the pyro DPS before I learned how to master Diluc.
Candice, you're here! Have you seen Dory?
Like genuinely though, she was the best. Even under level, she's still pretty powerful. She packs a bit of a punch. And she's at C0. She's at C0. I'm probably also very partial to my Hu Tao because she was my first 5-star ever in Genshin Impact. But yeah. She just left. I got here early and she had already started doing business, so we wrapped things up right away. She left the city as soon as I handed her the travel permit and tax waiver I promised.
Wow, she sure didn't waste any time.
Mm-hmm.
So, how'd it go? Did she tell you where the gem came from?
Yes. According to the local gem merchants, the ore was retrieved from a nameless ruin in the desert several months ago. The ruin is in poor condition. Even the writing on the walls is nearly impossible to read. Dory mentioned something even more concerning. Apparently, the craftsman made another gem just like this one.
So there's 2?
Yes, the ore had a crack down the middle. Craftsmen believed it would be impossible to repair, so they turned it into 2 gems instead.
So where's the other gem now?
That's exactly what I'd like to know. If this gem truly provides the power of foresight, the consequences would be detrimental in the wrong hands. Funny enough, I heard a caravan was robbed just this morning, in a remote part of the desert.
You think it's related to the other gem?
I can't say for sure, but I do know this. Only a small-scale caravan, or ones carrying important goods, would travel on remote paths like that. And their routes are highly confidential. So what you're saying is, whoever attacked the caravan was able to predict its exact location. It's certainly possible.
Sounds like we need to investigate the site of the robbery. But what about the preparations for the Sub-Zero's festival?
Dia said we can meet up with everyone later. If we hurry, we should be able to get back in time. Of course, if you have other plans, please don't feel obligated to come with me.
Hey, we're in this together. There's no way we're backing out now.
Let's head out. I should have known you would say that. Thank you for all your help. I got 2 copies of Nivelette's weapon while trying to get it. That or Freedom Sworn. I think it's R3 now. Bruh. The luck. The luck. Who do you have it on, by the way? Give her sweetness. Aww.
My cat is currently a croissant. She is curled up right now. Alright. Farina, I love you dearly, but you know, I can replace Kai. You're not doing much. He's not doing much but serving looks. Look at him. He's gorgeous.
One is fast on one's feet.
Mother!
Skyward!
Where are we going? Wait. Let's see. This way here, and then...
Scatter!
Aha! How far are we going up? My stamina is depleting, but that's fine.
Look, it's Mushy Boys!
I need to switch to Bloom Team. Where are they? There.
Is that the client? Wait. Oh, it's you!
My wife. I miss my wife so much. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Who ate a...
I miss him a lot. I forgot, this is probably going to be a withering zone, huh?
I'll approve you!
Let the world come alive!
Come at me!
You're fine, Baiju, it's okay.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Remember, health comes first.
Shower me with praise!
And Shroud!
Breaking new ground! Hyah!
Let's go! Pave with his sucky ass damage output!
Ah!
He's like doing like 200 damage every time. No. He's so weak, he's so pathetic. That's probably why I'm so attached to him. I love pathetic men in video games, or like fiction. They're so silly.
Oh, look at my little baby!
Oh god, cutscene! I believe the robbery took place not long from here.
Wow, we really are in the middle of nowhere.
Look! What's a sumpter beast doing over there? Where's its owner? Nyx, Paimon, over here. Do you sense that? I sense a trace amount of elemental energy. Exactly. Many among the desert tribes are capable of wielding elemental energy. The same is true for the Eremites. Some use that power to attack caravans and earn some quick mora.
Wait, are those broken planks over there?
Yes. All that's left of the transport wagon. I would imagine. Strange. That wood looks charred. Was there an explosion? I see traces of activity over there. Let's follow the road and see what we find.
Candies!
Looks like something left behind by the caravan.
But I want to see, what was it? Candice, please! Please!
The traces are pointing this way. Is that a water? Is that a water jug? He's not doing much but serving looks, but will on my team be like. Except Mans is one of my strongest and love him for that. Kai is one of my strongest too. It's just he wasn't particularly useful at that time. Shouldn't be far now.
What is this? What are you looking at? Candies!
Oh, I can't believe this. We made sure to pick a remote path and we still got ambushed.
Oh my god, I never. This is reminiscent to me of like the symbol of Ma'at from Egyptian mythology. I believe it's the deity of order in Egyptian mythology. Excuse me. Sorry for the interruption.
Ah! Who's there?
I'm Candice, guardian of Aru Village. I'm trying to learn more about the robbery that took place this morning.
Guardian? Calm down. I think we're safe. Pretty sure stealing's not in a Guardian's job description.
Oh, yeah. Right.
He must be really terrified, though.
Don't mind him. Some of our guys are still on edge after the robbery this morning.
Perfectly understandable. I can sympathize, of course. There's no need to be nervous. Although, is this where you set up camp? Caravan Rebot isn't far, you know.
The robbery took everything from us. We can't just let that slide, so I'm taking my men to confront them and get back some of what they stole at least.
Can you help?
I would caution against that, especially when it looks like you're low on rations as is. In the desert, impulsivity and overconfidence can be fatal. What was it that you were transporting?
Hazardous materials.
Huh?
Excuse me?
For the love of... You can't just say that. Listen, it was just some firecrackers and fireworks. That's all.
Uh-huh.
But that's what the crates had written on them.
I mean, at least he's honest.
They're fireworks. What else would they be labeled as? Perishable goods? Ugh, just ignore him, please. As you can see, some of my guys aren't particularly bright. If the guards at Caravan Rebot hear of this, we'll get questioned all over again.
Candace's face. Can you imagine? You just come to these people and be like, hey, we heard you got robbed. What happened? What goods are you carrying? Hazardous materials. Excuse me, con permiso, what? You had hazardous materials stolen from you? Why? So the charred marks on the planks are from the fireworks? And where were you sending these goods?
To some tribal camps in the desert. Everybody's looking to celebrate with the Sub-Zero's festival coming up.
Aww.
Even small businesses like us got a share of the orders. Mostly the long-distance transports that no one else wanted.
I see. Could you describe the robbery to us?
Well, it was like this. We had just set out on the remote path when...
A web of thorns and vines suddenly blocked our way.
Huh?
Vines?
Vines.
What? No, why would there be vines in the desert? Our wagon got stuck in the sand. That's what happened. I'm sure it was a trap. After that...
Bombs started falling from the sky.
Huh?
Bombs?
Oh, just stop talking. That robbery messed you up more than I thought. Don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a bit shaken up by what happened.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, as we were trapped, the bandits started firing rockets at us, which made a lot of the fireworks go off. In the middle of all the chaos, they ran off with the rest of our stuff.
Did you see what they looked like?
No, we couldn't really see anything. There was sand everywhere, and we were more preoccupied with getting out alive. Although, I did notice that one of the bandits had this green stone.
Did it look anything like this?
Yes, exactly like that. I just couldn't make sense of it. If you already have something that valuable, why go after our cheap firecrackers?
Unless the hazardous materials were targeted for some other reason.
All right. I think I understand the situation. Thank you for your cooperation. I would still urge you to head to Caravan Rebot and report this incident. For your own safety, don't let your anger lead you to something foolish.
Well, all right. We'll just take another quick break before we head over.
Good. Let's go. All right. We should be out of earshot. So, what do you think, Nix? I'm not so sure about their goods. Or their identity. Especially that one guy who kept yelling contradicting statements. Like, what? I mean, he could be discombobulated from the attack, but... Yes, I feel the same way. Their leader was clearly hiding something. I think we can safely say those weren't simple fireworks shipments. And now, whatever hazardous materials they were transporting have fallen into the hands of another group of bandits.
So one group of bad guys attacked the other?
It's very possible. In any case, our biggest concern right now is the group that currently has the goods. And what their goal may be. Well, the Sabzeri's festival is coming up. I see what you mean. Their methods were precise and effective. It's very likely they're exploiting the visions granted by the gem. The situation could be even more precarious than we thought. I don't think we should hide this any longer. Let's head back to Caravan Rebot and explain the situation to the guards. What do I have on the map? What is marked here on the map? Eels. Why? Why do I have eels marked on my map? Oh wait, I remember. There are certain places in the desert where you can get like eel meat. Oh. I was like, why is eels aggressively capitalized? Why is Kave here in the desert? You suffer. Fae, memo keepers also possess the ability to hide from sight or disguise themselves at will. Record jump scare potential? Oh my god, white man jump scare. That'd be so funny though. Yo. We are not allowing Kave to die here.
Hey!
Rest here for now, you two. I'll be back as soon as I've spoken to the guards.
Paimon hopes the Sub-Zero's festival doesn't get ruined. Things are turning out to be more complicated than we expected.
Oh? And what things would those be? Sounds like something the General Mahamatra should know about.
I keep forgetting that this man is the goofiest, silliest person ever. Because moments like this, where he's just immediately in, like, when he's in work mode, the switch is so jarring. Like, bruh.
Sino, what are you doing here?
I'm here on business, investigating an unusual robbery case.
Wait, could it be the same one we've been investigating?
Well, sounds like you've been hard at work.
Just doing my duty. By the way, I brought something that I think might help with the investigation. Here, have some patisara pudding.
Huh? So he scares us and tries to get information out of us, and then he offers us pudding? Why?
Okay, thanks.
Well, find any clues? They say the proof is in the pudding, after all.
Ah.
I missed him. I guess Alejandro's also one of the VAs that was allowed to work on this. I thought he was part of the same studio that works with all the other VAs, though. Or did he record his dialogue, like, before the strike was input? No. If he did record his dialogue before the strike was up, then the other the other characters would also be voiced.
Did you have to tell that joke when Paimon had a mouthful of pudding? She almost choked.
Why are we so mean to him? That joke was actually funny. I loved it. Why must we be mean to him? Why can't we appreciate him for the comical genius that he is? Why? ¿Por qué tenemos que menospreciarlo? Why must we not appreciate him enough? I could not, for the life of me, translate it immediately in English. I love him, though. I love him. He's so silly, so goofy, so full of whimsy. Don't tell me you did all that just to make a joke.
Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Tell me
Oh.
more about this robbery case of yours.
Oh, he's serious. He would have explained the joke had it been any other time. He is serious. All right.
I see. So you and Candice already did a preliminary investigation.
Yep, Candice can tell you the rest when she gets back. That merchant group was really suspicious.
All right. You can leave the rest to me.
What? But Candice and I have this going. Please.
On a different note, do you have any other plans for the day?
Why?
Oh, we'll probably head back with Candice. We're meeting up with everyone to prepare for the
Paimon!
super awesome dinner we're planning tonight.
Very subtle. Sano's working quarters aren't too far from Nahida's. Did Tainari tell him about the surprise? No, if Sano's working quarters are too close to Nahida, it'd be better off if he was unaware. Because if he's unaware, then there's less likely of her, like, talking to him and him actually letting something slip with his mind. Especially if he, like, communicates with her via his, like... I completely forgot what the word was called. I have no doubt that Sano can keep a verbal secret, as General Mahamatra, but they exchange thoughts while working together. That could be tricky and a liability.
Strange. Sounds like you're hiding something from me.
Why did you say that? God damn it, Paimon.
What? No, not at all. We'd never do anything like that.
Oh God. We're doomed.
Do you know why henna berries can't tell a lie?
Why?
Why?
Because they're always going to be red straight through.
Good one.
You think so? Then tell me your secret.
Oh my God. I love him so much. I forget. He tells jokes so people don't feel intimidated by him. I love him. I love him so much. God, Tainari better not fumble this one or he's mine. The Chromators believe that they bear the sacred duty of filtering memories for the eons. They steal the stored memories of memo keepers have gathered and rank them in order of importance. The ones that they deem worthy are returned to the collection, whereas ones arbitrarily deemed unworthy are completely destroyed, never to be found again. Or potentially turned into movies, maybe?
Because in that way, in a sense, they'd be destroyed. Because then they'd be rendered a fiction, rather than preserved in the Garden of Recollection. Or something, I don't know.
Seriously, there's no secret.
Oh, I feel so bad keeping this from him.
Is that so? You're not afraid of ending up like the bass in the lake?
Don't say that, Sino! She has trauma from drowning!
What?
Because they always wind up eating their worms.
And then there's Boo Hill's just intimidation turn up to 11. For real, though. For real, though. Like, Sino and Boo Hill, like, that handshake emoji, or like the handshake meme. Being silly, goofy guys, but when they serious, oh boy, do they serious. Oh boy, do they serious. And I'm still not over how intimidating, genuinely intimidating he was during his fight with Luca. Like, genuinely, he was actually terrifying. It makes sense that Luca would see him as, like, as Sleepy, basically. It makes sense. And honestly, I don't blame the IPC for labeling him to be so dangerous. He is but one man. One man. But gods, the terror this one man, can strike in all their hearts. Like, I expect the Still Run Hunters to have their high bounty, because they're like a whole team, you know? They're a crack team. But Boo Hill is a one-man army. Mans is a one-man army, hell-bent on revenge. Bro is lethal. He's literally a living weapon. And we love him for that, honestly. We love him for that. The duality is good. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, who knew being interrogated by the General Mahamatra was this miserable?
Oh no, Paimon, we're getting off easy. We're getting off easy here. This is him being nice to us. If he were interrogating us the way the General Mahamatra ought to be, we would not be this lucky. We would not be this lucky. Someone's being interrogated. Did I miss something?
Candice! Thank goodness you're back. Please save us.
Please. What happened? Can't be anything too bad if Sino's grinning from ear to ear.
Nice to see you, Candice. The Traveler already updated me on everything, so you can leave the robbery case to me. But when I asked about their plans this afternoon, they started dodging my questions.
He's like a brother tattling on us to our older sister. He's tattling on us. What? This is the General Mahamatra Sumeru. Why is he tattling on us? We got small Boot Hill, and now I desperately require older Boot Hill. Yes. Yes. We got flashbacks to BB Boot Hill. I've seen it on the Twitter. It's unavoidable, but I love it because it's cute. It's cute. This afternoon, aren't we heading back to Port Ormos to work on the surprise?
Candice! It's supposed to be a secret!
Well, I mean, if she's open to say it, then I'm pretty sure it's cleared. It's alright. Sino has always been a part of the plan.
What? Why didn't you say something sooner?
Well, once you told me about the case, I realized I might not make it this afternoon. I was going to ask you to tell the group, but you decided to end the conversation.
Oh, my bad.
Seriously? So we had to listen to a couple of Sino jokes for nothing?
It was 3 jokes, actually. Right. We never told you who was involved. Apologies. That was our mistake.
Well, with that resolved, could you tell the group I've got a case? Oh, and these are the items I was supposed to get. Could you take them back with you?
Sure thing. We've got this.
I would hope so. I just handed it to you.
Oh, enough already!
No, please, keep telling more. I love your jokes. I love them. And please, Girl Dad Boot Hill. We need Girl Dad Boot Hill. Yes! Meet up in Port Ormos. Yay! Oh, we get to hear the Port Ormos theme again. Let's go. That was just so silly with Sino. That was just so silly with Sino. I love him. Yeah, let's go! Kave, why do you have these ugly ass wings? Did I never change them for you?
Where's my key?
Aw.
Again.
Gold pinions and flames bathed. Kave's outfit, a notable tailor from Treasure Street, created these clothes in imitation of the lovely sight of birds extending their wings in flight. Would only sell them to those who knew how to appreciate their beauty. Well, that's perfect, because Kave's all about appreciating beauty. Now, let's see. What glider would suit you best? Oh, look at that! Yes! No. Definitely. The green is a nice contrast to his cape. The green makes a nice contrast to his cape, plus it suits his elemental abilities. Perfection. I wish I could have it Alhaitham to match. But unfortunately, Alhaitham hates me. We hit the reef again!
We're back. Finally free from all those terrible jokes.
I rarely get to spend time with Sino outside of work. I'm sure he's just happy you came back to the Sabzeruz Festival.
That explains why he had all those jokes ready to go even while on the job. Paimon will never understand how he doesn't give himself a cringe attack.
What?
Candice? Did you have another vision?
Yes, I saw 2 people enter the alley over there. They seemed suspicious. I think they were talking about something dangerous.
Dangerous? Maybe they're the bandits from earlier.
Did you see what they looked like? No, unfortunately. The visions are very blurry. I could only catch a few words and some vague images.
Then let's sneak up on them. If they're the ones looking to cause trouble during the Sabzeruz festival, we should catch them in the act.
No, nothing. Secret signal. Explosion goes off.
Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like they're talking about something dangerous.
Let's try to get closer. When passes by on the flower carriage, we'll launch it. Actor in the object's trajectory. Completely foolproof. Stop your planning at once. Huh? Is something wrong?
Wait, it's you two?
Ow!
What kind of terrible plan were you talking about just now? Something about explosions and the flower carriage?
The connections we make reveal a lot about the mind. The fact that you went to a dark place simply shows the way you think. Honestly, Paimon, what did you think we were doing? You're just discussing the birthday surprise. Kave, really? Kave, why would you say it so openly? Oh, so that was Kave talking! I wish this quest was voiced. Like I said, that's not it. We have more than just a heartless transactional relationship. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! To think, when we first get to talk to Kave, he says he's not even sure he can call Hatham his friend. And now we get this? Now we get this? Let's go! The development. Let's go! Oh, I know Sumeru fans had to be over the moon over this. I know Sumeru fans had to be over the moon with this. Oh my god! You're overthinking the whole thing. It was your theory in the first place. That Marak disappeared after working for you all this time without anything in return. I think I'm allowed some dramatics. Marak hasn't come back since I sent it out for coffee. Perhaps seeing the underlings at the academia pick up coffee for their seniors taught Marak something about its own situation. Are you saying I treat Marak like my inferior? I would never. I'm just worried Marak had some sort of awful experience and decided to run away. Let's go! Right? I'm so happy. I love these two so much. Oh, maybe something triggered an existential crisis? And Marak became so angry about its mechanical existence and it decided to never come back! That's certainly an imaginative conclusion. No, that's impossible. I created Marak myself, and I perform regular maintenance every week. There's no way Marak would think that heartless. And here you are in Port Ormos, telling me all this when I'm supposed to be working. Well, it's good I ran into you, actually. I was hoping you could take a look at my proposal. I thought you were confident in your abilities. It's not like that. I just wanted to confirm the route for the flower carriage. Unfortunately, I know nothing about the route of the flower carriage. You know, really? They didn't involve you? What? You're not involved in the festival at all. The academia couldn't convince you to help out. Organizing festivals is not part of my job description. You really think the academia could convince me otherwise? You've got a point. Well, would you at least take a look at the final explosion? Explosion? Yep, the candy tower I designed is going to hit the flower carriage at a designated time, explode into pieces, shooting candy in all directions. Not the dangerous kind of explosion, it's just supposed to look like fireworks. I consulted a bunch of food engineering papers, so it's completely safe. The candy is soft and the packaging is smooth as silk flower fabric. Once I receive the secret signal, Marak will activate the mechanism from afar. That way I can make sure the explosion goes off at the right time and place. And when is that supposed to be? When the Dendro Archon passes by on the flower carriage. Once we receive the signal, we'll launch it and boom! Don't forget to factor in the object's trajectory and humidity level. Already done. The mechanism inside the candy tower controls for those factors. The plan is completely foolproof.
Okay, so that's what all this was about?
You had your mind set on a very different interpretation. all right. Let me explain. The ability to see the future. That's incredible! Fascinating. You formulated a hypothesis based on your interpretation of the gem's abilities, yet the results fail to corroborate it. Perhaps this calls for a different postulation.
Maybe you could dumb that down a little.
You assumed that you were seeing the future, but what if you were actually seeing the past?
The past?
How? Alhaitham, how? Yahangir said that this is the second time his wind generator broke down. Mechanical failures of that nature come with predictable consequences. His lack of surprise suggests something similar happened in the past. As for the falling crates, during a busy time like this of Zeru's festival, people often stack their crates on both sides of the street, likely leading to similar accidents. Seeing people with private conversations in a secluded place is even more common. So you're saying we just happened to witness events that occurred before? It's easy for mundane events to appear special. So either you can predict the future and make it deviate off course, or you happen to witness the past. Yeah, the second option seems a bit easier to swallow. That's not why I brought it up. I was simply trying to offer a change of perspective.
Well, it does explain what we saw.
The conditions and actions required to trigger this power are still unclear. If you plan to investigate further, you should pay attention to those two factors. Speaking of change of perspective, maybe you were the one who scared Marak off! An ingenious thought. If Marak and I had never met before. Yeah, I guess. Marak should be used to you, especially after I programmed it to recognize your voice. Yo, what?! Yo! Wait, so could Alhaitham hypothetically use Marak the way Kaveh does? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like when someone theorized that like Alhaitham's soundproof earpieces have the ability to let Kaveh's voice through. Because like in Kaveh's hangout, Alhaitham mentions that Kaveh's voice somehow made it through his soundproof earpieces, and I'm like, why? If they're so effective, why would something completely soundproof be able to let Kaveh's voice in? And people corroborated that on Twitter, where they're like, hey, like maybe he programmed his earpieces to be able to pick out Kaveh's voice. This is a similar thing. I love it. I love it! This is like Heck and the Robin Hill shippers getting their interactions in the most recent quest. For real. For real. I'm delighted. I'm delighted. This is so sweet.
Kaveh, if Marak is missing, what's that thing coming toward us right now?
Huh? Hey! Marak! Where have you been? You went to look for more coffee beans? Because the shop was out of stock? Oh. Hey, if they're out, they're out. You don't have to go that far. Marak sure is persistent. Like her mother.
Candice, something on your mind?
I was just thinking about Mr. Alhaitham's theory. It makes sense until we factor in the robbery in the desert.
Huh.
Kainari! Oh, you're all here. Something wrong? You look troubled. Just trying to work through some mysteries. Oh, right. It's almost time for our meeting. We'll catch up with you on the way. I'm needed at the house of Dana. See you later.
Yep, bye-bye!
Hold on a second! Alhaitham isn't even involved in this planning. Alhaitham isn't even involved in this planning. What is he doing in Port Ormos? He himself said it. He should be working, and he just encountered Kaveh here. Why? Why is he even here? Why is he even here? Why is he even here? He should be at work. Kaveh is the one involved in the whole scheme for the Sabzeruz festival. Not Alhaitham. Alhaitham has no ties to this. Why was he just casually in Port Ormos, talking and chatting up with Kaveh? What, did he notice that Kaveh was acting suspiciously and so he followed him here? I actually would not put it past Alhaitham, honestly. I would not put it past him, but that's just so funny. Did Alhaitham, like, freaking skip out on work to come see Kaveh in Port Ormos and see if everything is okay? Bruh. That is so sweet. That is actually so sweet. It's ridiculous and cute. I like how so many people headcanon Kaveh to be the clingy one, but no. It's definitely Alhaitham. It's definitely Alhaitham. Alhaitham gives the vibes of like a cat. Like, he is detached, Mr. Too Cool for all this. But when he is attached to something or something piques his interest, he is stuck to it like glue. He is stuck to it like glue. Yes, I'm talking to you. Silly. I'm sorry. My cat just looked up at me. Huh? Even Tainari was confused. He's like, wait, what's he doing here? Oh, Alhaitham never change. Never change, Alhaitham.
Baruzan! Nice of you to finally show up. All young and capable. Yet none of you could get here before a senior such as myself.
Apologies, Madam Baruzan. We, got caught up in a discussion. Oh, is that what we're calling their couples banter? Is that what we're calling Kabetham's couples banter? Is that what it is that is?
A discussion more important than the candy tower? Finding a suitable material for the candy? That was supposed to be the priority. We might not make it in time for the parade. Well, did you figure something out?
Yes. It took me several dozen papers, but I finally got it in the end.
Well, at least you young people work fast. Alright, now's no time to slack off. We need to focus, or we still not might make it in time.
You're right. We should leave the other case to Sino. There's not much we can do from here anyway.
Well, then let's get to it. Don't make me order you around like little kids. Oh, and Kaveh? You wanted a mechanism to simulate the parade, right? I finished it.
Already? Well, that's amazing!
No more difficult than Harabatat's standard curriculum 100 years ago. Here, let me know if it works.
Thank you so much, Madam Faruzan. Oh, Nix, would mind helping me test this out? I need to observe the carriage to make adjustments to the candy tower.
Sure, leave it to me.
You know who else will give cat energy? Rekka.
He does!
We already got our practice in. That's great! We already got our practice in. This is so convenient and so fun. Let's go. But yeah, no, Mr. Rekka does give cat energy. He reminds me a lot of my old cat, Boris. But my old cat, Boris, he was, he was an aficionado for the arts, I'll say that much. He loves it more than my current baby, Christine, whenever I sang. Or whenever I'd, like, sometimes whenever I'd be, like, calling, like, friends or something. Or, like, even reading him stories. He'd always be so cute and so patient. He'd always be, like, sitting in my lap. Sometimes I'll, like, read him, like, stories, like, say I'm, like, reading a manga at the time or something. Sometimes I'll, like, read it out loud and voice the characters to him, and he would always be like seated so patiently. And he'd react so well and so receptively to everything I did. Like whether I changed the voice or like showing him things that are going on in the story. You know, my cat Boris, he was a special one. He also was the only cat of the two that actually liked having his picture taken. Bro was a little supermodel, I swear to you. I wish I had the photos of him that I had, but I'm like, that phone has been like dead for ages. I think my mother still might have photos of him, but yeah, no. My Boris, he was such a perfect little supermodel. If he so much as saw me point my phone in his direction, camera out or not, if my phone was in his direction, he would immediately strike a little pose, and I would feel compelled to give him like a little like photo op. Christine though, no. She sees my phone even swiveling towards her, and she scatters. I can't take a proper photo to save my life because she hates photos. Ironically, it's similar to me. Usually, I hate photos of myself. I could never stand photos of myself. Here, stop. You uncovered yourself. Child. She accidentally got the blanket off of her because she rolled over. Okay.
Oh, not bad. Seems like a successful simulation.
Oh, thanks to you two, I already have a pretty good idea of how the tower should look.
Alright, now it's time for the production phase. Go ahead and sketch out the design. We'll deal with the candy part. Where are Kale and Dia?
They've been in Miss Junior's house for the past couple of days, working on the candy decorations. I'm sure they have it under control.
Wait, now that you mention it, why aren't we meeting in the city? Wouldn't that be more convenient?
Well, because we'd be right under the Dendro Archon's nose. It'd be too easy to run into her. Ah! Being further away from Sumeru City means our chances of getting caught are lower. The last thing we want is for the Dendro Archon to discover the surprise.
Huh? What's going on here? I thought I just heard my name.
Why is she here?
Huh? Help me!
Madame Tarzan!
You call this a design? What possessed you to use this kind of material for the roof?
Oh,
Play along! This design overturns the centuries of Sumeru architectural tradition. The Dendro Archon would be devastated if she saw it.
yeah, yes, you're right. I mean, just look at the facade. Completely unacceptable.
I'm sure you could come up with a new design in a few days, right?
Of course, I'll get something for you. First thing tomorrow.
Oh, so it was a conversation about architecture. I think innovation can be a good thing. Don't mind us, Archon. Kave is an intelligent young man. He just goes overboard sometimes. Really lets his imagination run wild. Don't worry, it's a simple fix. I see.
Nothing to worry about. He'll revise the design right away.
Alright, if you say so. Still, I'd be happy to take a look at the plans. We might be able to give some pointers. Oh, is this not a good time?
Well, that.
You all look extremely uncomfortable. Are they afraid to show me their work? Or embarrassed to talk about the problem?
The plans. I almost forgot. My friend has them. That guy's always causing trouble. I'll fetch them in a bit.
They're definitely up to something.
Wait, can we talk about the fact that he just called Haytham's friend? Probably when we first met him would have never. Let's go! From saying their relationship is a mixed bag these days, to outright calling him his friend, saying that their relationship is not transactional, it's something more substantial, like, bruh. I am so well fed this event. Let's go!
Nilu!
Nilu! Save us! No! Archon!
Oh, Nilu! Did you need something?
Yes, they've been looking for you all over. The folks at Zubair Theater had some questions about the program for the Zeus Festival.
Oh, then I'll head right over right away. Thank you for coming all this way, Nilu.
No, thank you for taking your time out of your busy schedule to pay us a visit.
It's no trouble. I've had a lot of free time lately. I heard things were getting lively at Port Ormo, so I decided to come take a look. I guess you should head back, Nilu. See you all some other time.
That was too close.
For once, Paimon was not the one about to spill the beans.
I'm sorry for yelling just now, Kaveh. Don't worry. I have nothing but absolute confidence in your design. I don't make a habit of speaking like that to a capable junior.
It's alright, I understand.
Oh, Kaveh! By the way! Oh! Get to it, Kaveh! We need those plans! Do I really need to watch you do the revisions to get this done?
I'm going!
Oh! I just wanted to say you can always come to me if you ever need any guidance or help with anything.
Don't worry, Archon, this is all under control! Take care, Archon.
Raven's heart can't take much more of this.
Neither can mine, and I'm not even in this story. Let's move our secret spot to Paradise DI. To Paradise DI, just in case. Port Ormos was a good choice in terms of location, but we forgot to factor in the festivities. Should we go now? I think that's the best choice. Kaveh can focus on designing the candy tower, and the rest of us will transport the materials.
Don't worry, Kaveh. I'll support you no matter what design you come up with.
Thanks. Madame Faruzan says she normally doesn't yell at her juniors, but I feel like I just got a glimpse of a true senior researcher. Oh, he's one to talk the way he yells at Al-Haytham all the time. Even though there's nothing senior about her appearance. Alright, it's decided. Let's meet tomorrow at Pardis DI.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
Kaveh.
Oh, we were just acting, but now I can't stop thinking about all the changes I can make to the design. Oh, maybe I need to break her commissions.
I need to pull up the baby. I need to pull up the baby.
There are still so many.
How should I structure the... What did he say? That was too fast.
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
should I structure the candy tower?
Desert and the sea.
Design! Oh, poor Kaveh getting scolded by a senior like that. I should treat him to a nice meal next time.
I see everything.
What a talented junior. Yes, exactly. He's so very talented, but now he's been giving it anxiety. It's okay, Kaveh. I love your design. Why are you so cute? Candice? I hope the Dendro Archon didn't see through us just now. I wish we got the chance to ask her about the gem.
Everyone hold hands.
This gem really is something. Tainari! I should find someone to keep watch near Partis DI tomorrow.
Hey,
We haven't been found out, right? Huh, okay. Let me see something real quick. Where is Sumeru City? Oh, my baby. Look at her go.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
Bro, when she came running back to talk to Kaveh, I had a heart attack, I swear. There were some characters that we could see around here, but where? Hmm. Is this where? No, that's one. That's supposed to be a cafe. Look how pretty and nice it is.
Illegal trade is strictly prohibited here.
Oh, this Memo Keeper creator stuff making me think about the idea where Rekka becomes a cremator because he lost his beloved muse, and that being why he became a cremator. Him salvaging every memory, shot, and roll of theirs, hoarding them for himself to preserve, the only ones he deems precious. Nance totally just sits in a dark room watching their past footage, strangely quiet and melancholic for once. Bruh. Bruh. I almost jumped off and Nahida's stamina was like so low.
what they say is true. You have to see the world for
Wait,
yourself
Ivan
to
said he was in
appreciate
the house
how
of Dana.
beautiful it is.
He be in there? Will we find I'll hate them in the house of Dana?
Wait, this is the entrance. House of Dana is further inside. I could really level up Nahida. I hear she's really, really good for a Bloom team, but I don't have a Nilu to work with her. I wish I had a Nilu, but Nilu keeps evading me like the plague. Luckily, I have a Farina, so that's fine, but... Wait, can taller characters get in there? Okay, it'd be so funny if only Nahida could, like, run or scurry around down here. I was gonna say run, but no. It's better imaged with, like, the word scurry.
Please show me your credentials before borrowing books.
No.
Ah! Oh my god!
I'm surprised for the notification. Hello, Sophia Benz 47. Hello. Alright. Where is Alhaitham? We must find him. Find him. Find the feeble scholar. I still find it so funny that he was even in Port Ormos to begin with. I still find it so funny that he was even in Port Ormos to begin with. Manta's supposed to be working it. He made the whole journey just to pester Kaveh about Marak. I have to wonder, was Marak missing it since the morning? If so, he could have followed Kaveh to make sure he didn't do anything too rash or hasty when it came to, like, looking for Marak. Because if anything, if anyone had gotten their hands on Marak instead of, like, Marak just doing her own thing, they could easily, what's the word for it? I forget the word in English. Extort? Is that what it is? I mean, like, they could, hypothetically, like, use Marak as a bargaining chip to get what they want out of Kaveh. I was lied to. I guess Alhaitham went home. He was not in the House of Dana.
Yo! Yo!
Okay. That's so cute. It feels like just yesterday when Nilu danced here, in defiance of the academia. People don't give Nilu nearly enough credit for that. Like, she's so underrated about that. Like, Girly literally went up against the academia itself, danced before all the people here, knowing that it was prohibited. And sure, it was just as a distraction, but still, she had the courage to do this, even knowing that she could have been apprehended had things go wrong.
The baby!
I love her so much. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her.
What are you talking about?
So following morning, 8 to 10. Let's get up to like 7:16. So you can watch the sun.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
She's so sweet. I love her.
Welcome to the academia.
Where did Tenari say we were going to meet again? Part of STI, right. Where is that? Huh? That's Sanctuary of Surasthana. House of Dana. Carriage parade is up there. Aww. Where is Partis DI again? It's the Palace of Alcazar, Saray. I'm telling you, I'm terrible with directions. A little more. There we go. All right.
Time to meet up with everyone again. We need to go to Party's DI.
Yes. Oh, it's all the way down there. I'm telling you, I can't read the maps for crap.
Maybe she overslept.
I don't know. That has never happened before. Did anyone see her on the way here?
We're here! What's got you all looking so worried?
Miss Nilu isn't here yet. No!
Oh! Maybe she's just running late.
That's not like her. She's come early every other time we've met. Besides, Sino went to the Grand Bazaar to meet up with her before the meeting.
But I was told she had left first thing this morning.
And now Sino's here, but Nilu's still nowhere to be found.
That's exactly why we're worried. Any progress with the robbery case?
We interrogated the people in charge of the caravan on the day of the incident. But they were technically the victims of the case, and all their goods were lost, so there was no evidence to investigate. Their goods are certainly suspicious, but until we recover them, all we can do is to observe the caravan under the guise of protection. We contacted the original seller of the gem. Apparently, he sold the other half to a young man in the desert, but that's all he could tell us.
So to summarize, the location of the hazardous materials and the second gem are a complete mystery. And now Nilu is missing as well.
Wait, you think Nilu's disappearance is connected to all this?
We're still not sure if the three events are connected, but if they are, it would probably have something to do with Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros. The dance is a key part of the festival. If someone was trying to sabotage the celebrations, Nilu would be a natural target.
Traveler, Candice, there's no time to waste. Let's try to follow her trail. Tainari, can you stay back and explain the situation to everyone when they arrive?
Of course. It's still possible Nilu was simply held up by something urgent. I'll wait here.
Let's start with the Grand Bazaar. We should ask around for clues.
Where could she be? You should go. I'll wait here. To the Grand Bazaar! Right here. That's the shortest way to get there. Bonus if he's the only one keeping their memory alive since they'd already begun to fade from others' memory due to other actors rising to take their place. But nope, as long as Rekka has every last scrap of memories of them, his beloved muse will not be lost to the path of time. Bruh. I love that. Can you imagine if they had a film or project ongoing when they passed? And like people would encourage Rekka to like seek out someone to replace them in their role. And Rekka just, in stark contrast to anything he's ever done before, completely just shuts down production of the entire film. Can't finish it, can't complete it. There's no way he would ever allow himself to replace his beloved muse. However complete the film is, however much they needed to finish it up, he will leave it as is. Preserve it in its purest form.
Mr. Zubair!
all the footage he had of them, behind the scenes, footage that was actually usable, bloopers, everything he keeps for himself.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
We're looking for Nilu. Do you know where she is?
Nilu. She left bright and early this morning. Said she had to help out a friend.
Was she by herself? And did you happen to see which gate she used to leave the city?
Well, she definitely left alone. As for the direction, I think she left through the gate to the north.
So, the complete opposite direction of Pardis Di.
Did something happen? This is no time for practical jokes, you know.
Mr. Zubair, could you send word to Pardis Di if Nilu comes back to the Grand Bazaar?
Of course. I'm sure she just got caught up in something. Still, let me know if you find her.
We will. All right. Let's leave through the north gate and see what we can find.
I missed the doors like twice. That's even worse. But genuinely though, can you imagine?
Miss Nahida, have you seen Nilu this morning?
Can you imagine? I would love that for his character story. If we actually get it revealed that he had a film ongoing, and his muse was one of the roles, his beloved loved one, and then they passed and he was unable to finish the film. Bruh, I would cry. I would cry.
Nilu? Oh yes, I saw her head out of the city. She was wearing the prettiest outfit.
Which way did she go?
That way, I believe.
Was there anyone following her? Did everything look okay?
I mean, it looked like she was in a good mood. She even stopped to say hello. And no, I didn't see anyone else.
All right. Thank you.
Alright. Finding Nilu! It's a puppy! No, I cannot pet you.
Excuse me. Have any of you seen Miss Nilu from Zubair Theater come this way?
I already miss Wuthering Waves' function where we could pet and feed animals at random. I love it. Genshin, please. Please allow us to feed the puppers and give them so much love.
Yes, General. I saw Miss Nilu cross the bridge after leaving the city this morning. There was a man waiting for her on the other side.
Man?
Wait, could that be the person who bought the second gem?
Did you see the man's face?
Unfortunately, no. He was too far away.
Understood. If she comes back this way, tell her to find me at Pardis Di.
Yes, General.
Let's keep going.
Plot chickens. Oh, okay. Whee! Ah! We almost let Nahida fall. That is not allowed.
Yeah!
Whee! We cannot let anything happen to our precious baby. She is everything. Huh. Wait, there are usually mushy boys in this area. If we are in an ambush, I'm kind of screwed because I don't.
There's no one else we can ask for clues.
If we get ambushed, we're kind of screwed because I don't know how to use Nahida. There are intersecting sets of footprints on the ground. We could try tracking some of them.
With this many traces, it's easy to get mixed up. Let me take a closer look.
Wait, I figure it's... excuse me for a moment, you two.
Sure. We'll continue analyzing the footprints over here.
Tell us right away if you find anything. Mhm. Where could this lead?
I'm sorry, Candice.
Judging by the traces, they must have turned left.
It's easy to get mixed up with this many footprints. We need to be thorough.
Everyone hold hands.
A man in the desert.
Arasaka, it's you!
Eek! It's a nice golden Nara! Arasaka must hide!
Why would you need to hide? We're friends, aren't we?
Friends. Arasaka's friends with Golden Nara, but Arapa said Arasaka cannot talk to too many people right now.
Oh, why?
He thinks Arasaka will let everything slip by accident. Arasaka shouldn't say anymore.
Let things slip, huh? Okay, we just have one question. Did you see a girl walk by?
Nara with red hair?
A red Nara with made like Parisara. Yes, Arasaka saw red Nara.
Really? Which way did she go?
She went toward a messy pile of rocks with another Nara. But Arasaka doesn't know them.
A messy pile of rocks?
Probably the ruins near the fane of Ashvata.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Arasaka.
Arasaka's happy to help find Golden Nara. But Golden Nara has helped Arasaka in the past.
Arasaka.
I have not.
the
That
other
is a
thing you
lie.
mentioned?
Arasaka doesn't know anything. Arasaka won't say anything else.
Well, guess that ends this conversation.
Mm,
Well, let's tell Sino and Candice what we learned.
Talk to Sino and Candice.
The Fane of Ashwata?
And the footprints lead in that direction as well.
Where did you get this information?
Well, we were tipped off by some friends. We can vouch for the information.
All right, I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sino. Let's go after them. Hopefully...
Another vision?
Yes, but... this time I only hear faint voices. What did they say? It sounded like two people having a conversation. There was someone asking, will she find out? And something about following the tracks?
Was Nilu one of the voices?
I couldn't tell. The voices were too muffled.
Let's head towards the ruins for now. The vision could mean we're on the right track.
oh my god.
Plot chickens. Oh, you're too small. You'll drown. See, I'm telling you, I have not done any of the Aranara quests. So like, it's delightful having to pretend I know this Aranara. I don't know them at all. I'm
Let's
just
go
like,
gather
yes,
some samples.
my friend. Aha, yes, I absolutely know them. No, I do not. I do not. I do not know them whatsoever.
We should do Bloom Team. I like Bloom Team. And we can kill Eremites with Bloom Team.
Actually, no, you know what? Pave, goodbye. I want to
Let's
set
finish
the
this.
world ablaze.
Happy to oblige.
One with the force. I hear everything. Burn! Waste to the wicked!
I'll uproot you!
Ooh, you!
You won this one.
Yeah! Woohoo! Okay.
Mind the side effects.
We're almost done Journal 2. As expected, Bunya's terrible luck poured months of work payments into the game. We practically lost our shirts. Those cheats from the Golden House drove us out. We had to come here to camp first. The air was damp and the fuel for our weapons was running low. Alunia was just as cheerful as ever and said she smelled big business. Ziri said there was a weeping since the gold axe he ordered was ruined. Oh, Ziri was there weeping. His relationship with Rangar's foster daughter was probably doomed as well. I had to give him a punch to the face to stop the wailing.
Damn, what happened? What happened?
This is probably one of those quests that I keep neglecting to do because my focus keeps being diverted elsewhere. We are not going to light the fire because Farina's familiars will immediately assassinate it. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I have Tenari on the team. He can track everything for me. I'm so sorry, Baiju. Farina, you run for him. What could possibly be? Oh! The reason why I was not able to level up my Kale as much as I would have liked. These freaking mushrooms. I hate these mushrooms so much. They are the bane of my existence. Wait, here we might find Nahida's materials. Alright, Tenari, you climb. Yes, there they are. See them. There's more. Hey! Climb, Nari! Climb!
Shower me with praise. The doctor will see.
Now, where's the other one? This! Kill!
Break forth!
Breck is canonically interested in memory bubble technology. Oh no, painful thinkings are afoot. Oh please, share with the class. Share with the class. Crocodiles! I could use them for food.
Can't see?
Alright, everybody.
I hear everything.
Congregate over here. Come
Mind
on.
the side effects.
Congregate over here. Did that freaking croc just like gallop? I forget that crocodiles can actually like get pretty fast. Fish. And then... Okay, Nari, climb. The Nahida flower is over here. Nahida's materials are also ones that I struggled a lot with. No, do not dive, Tainari. That was beautiful form, but do not dive. I was trying to get Nahida's flowers. I forget that, like... Oh god, what was I saying? Alright. Nahida's, like, materials were, like, so hard for me to, like, track down for the longest time. And then I got Tainari. And unfortunately, when I got Tainari, I no longer had need for Nahida because Tainari was, like, such a good applicator for, like, Dendro. Especially since I've absolutely stocked him up on energy regen.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Well, I freaking assassinated
Seems like
that
an
Thunder Beam!
emergency.
I freaking assassinated
Mind the
it!
side effects.
Ooh.
Flames, purge!
I love this. I love this team comp so much. So often I can just insta kill people. As soon as I get enough bloom cores up, boom, it's over. It is over. I have veered way off course. Right, Farina. Use your healing thing so we don't attack anything on accident. Slime boys! Get him, Nari!
I hear everything. One with the forest.
A bitter pill to swallow.
What?
And Shroud.
Nari was not swimming fast enough. I thought for a moment he was a goner. God damn, Nilu, where did you let this guy take you? We're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, this could have been a withering zone. True. Higher up? Okay. You ever think he's working on making a memory bubble with the memories he has? To ensure he can visit them, specifically at a high point in their career when they're happiest? Oh. Oh. That hurts. Oh god. So caught up in the fields, I almost killed D-Luke. My man's had to suffer for it. You stop that. Die. Okay. Now, where is this meeting place? Quest area reached.
We should be getting close.
This area is usually full of treasure hoarders. Nilo could be in danger.
But it has to be perfect, so it keeps restarting and reworking it. Oh. Bruh. Do you ever think that he pauses like in the middle of the process of making that bubble? Because he for a moment has like a paranoia that he might be getting details wrong. Look over there.
It's Nilo! Hey!
I don't think she can hear us. We're too far away.
Come on, let's go!
Wait, do you ever wonder if Brecca might figure that he might be misremembering things with them? Especially if said like fodder for the memory bubble is being taken from his own memories and stuff, rather than simply footage. Oops. Oh no. I can't believe we walked this far already. We should be getting close by, right?
Nilu!
Huh?
Nilu, we knew there'd be a bad guy with you. Leave her alone, you...
Setos! By bad guy, do you mean me?
What are you doing here?
Am I not supposed to be here? What are you guys doing here?
Can't we stick to one question at a time? Oh wait, that one doesn't count.
What dreadful cacophony! Are we not allowed a quiet place to practice?
Sarush! She has a voice! My precious little Sarush! She has a voice!
Sarush!
Good to see you again!
Ah, Pale Floater. And my Yasnapati!
You know this red floating being?
Excuse you? This is the exalted Sarush.
Excuse you! I, Sorush, am a noble pari, and the bloom guard of Quarina.
Oh, that's how you pronounce that? Quarina. I have been mispronouncing that so badly for so long. Oh my goodness. Quarina. Quarina.
Sarush is a pari we met in the Vorukasha Oasis. She's really nice. You just have to get used to the way she talks.
Huh? Mr. Sethos, that item on your person. Oh, you mean this cracked wedge-out eye?
So you were the one who bought the other gem.
A Weejat Eye
Oh.
Pari. Sounds like something I've read about before.
Okay, Weejat, Quarina. I'm learning things. Okay. They come back, we have the Pari here. Right! They need to elaborate on the fact that Dainsliff has canonically interacted with the Pari. They need to elaborate on this. Then you can probably guess what really happened.
Now's not the time for riddles. Everyone in the city is still worried about Nilu.
Don't be so harsh on him. He's doing his best. Don't you be so harsh on him. Worried about me? But I left a message for everyone.
Message? What message?
We never received anything like that.
Don't tell me Rashnu fell asleep halfway there. Again?
Oh, did they leave a party to give the message?
Oh, hearing that name, this is all starting to check out.
Who's Rashnu?
The party that was supposed to pass on my message. She did look really tired earlier.
Hold on, let's take this one thing at a time. First, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, this is so cute. This is such a cute duo. Well, that explanation starts with the first time I met Sarush.
Sarush, they're here.
I've had enough of these insufferable rascals, wreaking havoc in the desert right and left.
Oh, that poor baby!
Wake up, Rashnu! We need to teach them a lesson or we'll never get another good night's sleep.
I'll trap them with my thorns when they pass by, and you can take care of the rest.
Perfect! They don't stand a chance.
Oh, we're gonna fight! We're gonna fight! Let's go!
Let's give them a taste of sheer terror!
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Everything he was babbling about before makes so much more sense now we know it was the Pari. Oh goodness.
Boss, the wagon is stuck! Huh?
Now!
Oh no. We have to perpetuate the crimes! We have to commit the crimes! Sarush can borrow power of the Nirvana fruits to destroy merchant carts. She can throw an unlimited number of fruits during this operation.
Behold my might!
Oh, we have to destroy it. Oh no!
Bombs! There are bombs falling from the sky!
Fire away!
Ah!
God.
Perish, you scoundrels!
Oh no. They probably had enough, don't you think?
Who might you be?
The name's Sethos. I was out for a walk when I heard the commotion, so I came to check it out. Since you already destroyed their goods, I'd say you can stop here. These kinds of situations can easily get out of hand.
Brazen youth! Have you any idea to whom you speak?
The Bloom Guard, Sarush, renowned among the Pari. All children of the desert know your name.
So you're not entirely ignorant after all. Fine, I'm willing to call it a day. But if those scoundrels continue to disrupt the peace of this land, I will show no mercy.
Oh, I love her so much. I'm so glad I finally get to hear her voice. Like, the Quarena quests were all unvoiced, which I thought was a damn shame. Because it was, like, so long-winded and, like, so prevalent. To me, at least. I would have loved to have heard her be voiced in the actual Quarena quest. This is nice. Oh, there's D-Luke. He's stuck in the desert. It is loading. The two of us really hit it off after that, so I became her guide into Mirror City.
You really can get along with anyone, huh?
Because he's the best boy. He's the goodest boy. I think Zurvan was the one who first found Dane after the fall of Conria. Yes, I believe so, yes.
Sethos fulfilled his duty well. I have come here for a monumental task.
Oh?
What task?
I heard Lesser Lord Kusanali is currently celebrating her birthday in the city. As her familiars, the Pari have decided to bestow upon her a special gift. As decided by Elder Zurvan, the Bloomguard of the Pari, that would be me, will present the Dance of Sebzerus to Lesser Lord Kusanali, a tradition passed down over the centuries.
I told Sarush the dancer was already decided, but she insisted on meeting Nilu in person.
Good thing I did. How was I to know the current version is nothing like the original?
Sarush!
Well, there are bound to be changes over the centuries.
I was so excited to see the original version. I begged Miss Sarush to teach me. It's such a rare opportunity. If I present this special version of the Sebzerus festival, I'm sure the Dendro Archon would love it. And all the spectators, too.
I appreciated young Nilu's determination, so I invited her here to practice in peace.
You know what? This is actually such nice development. Because I remember in her, Nahida's line about Nilu, Nahida's always wanted to see one of Nilu's performances in person. But when she asked Nilu if she could come see her, like, through subtle means, like, not directly, but, like, through another person, apparently Nilu didn't want Nahida to actually see her perform because I think it's explained in Nilu's line in turn that she felt nervous performing in front of, like, Nahida herself. This is nice, though. Nahida can finally get to see Nilu dance! I mean, like, Nahida always watched in secret, but now she can actually see and compliment her in person, to her face.
Oh, so that's what happened. Feels like we've been chasing bad guys for days, but in the end, there were no bad guys at all. It was all for Nahida's surprise.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Don't forget about the guys at the fireworks. You still haven't figured out what they were up to. Wreaking havoc in the desert, trying to turn a profit by illegally excavating rooms and tombs? Well, that's my guess.
That would explain why they chose a remote path away from Aru village. They're lucky you didn't catch them in the act.
A few moments with me, and they'd be begging for their days of baking in the hot sun.
Okay, remind Paimon not to get on Candace's bad side.
By the way, Miss Candice, I noticed you're carrying the other half of the Ouija Eye.
Oh yeah! What exactly is this thing?
It was a gift from King Deshret to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
It probably belonged to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But given what happened in Irminsul... That's right. So you've read the legend too.
I only know the basics. I never thought these two gems could be connected to the relic from the legend.
I only bought this gem because it seemed like there was something special about it. The legend didn't come to play until I checked certain texts back at the Temple of Silence. Legend has it that King Deshret and the Goddess of Flowers, Lady Malikata, were both preparing surprise gifts for Lesser Lord Kusanali during the Sub-Zero's festival. They scattered candy along the path to lead her towards the site of the banquet. Eventually, she arrived at a lake where she heard the sound of music. Lord Al-Ahmar was plucking the strings of an instrument, while Lady Malikata performed a beautiful dance. Together, the two extended their heartfelt wishes to their dear friend, and each bestowed upon her a precious gift. Lady Malikata gave her the Quarena to protect the rainforest, and Lord Al-Ahmar gave her the Ouija Eye to record the moments they shared together.
But the Ouija Eye was lost after the cataclysm in Conria, buried deep beneath the sands.
Conria mentioned! Let's go!
And Lesser Lord Kusanali turned the Quarena into a divine bird, tasked with guarding the border between new birth and death, until the bird shattered into pieces and gave rise to the party.
So Candace actually saw things recorded by the Ouija Eye.
I was definitely surprised it still has power to record events after all this time. It seems its power only resonates with people of Al-Ahbar, also known as the descendants of King Deshret. Despite the damage, it still holds many scenes from the past. The faint voices I heard earlier. Could it actually have been Lord Al-Ahmar and the Goddess of Flowers? Conria mention, yeah? Yes, Spooky Mimikyu, yeah, Conria mention. Very brief, mere crumbs. But still. What do you plan to do with the two pieces of the eye? If you don't mind, I'd like to place them under the custody of the Temple of Silence. What? Why? Candice is the one who's descended from King Deshret. Shouldn't they be her birthright? I agree with that decision.
Technically, the eye belongs to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Why don't you just give it back?
I'm not sure that would be wise. Even if she remembers the story, I fear all that remains in this fragmented piece of memory is grief. A record of sad memories. As Nahida's friend, I don't want her to feel sad on her birthday.
I don't fully understand your reasoning, but if this is the decision of the group, as well as my Yaznapati, then I shall object no further. Well, are you going to let me teach the girl the dance of Sub-Zeros, or do you intend to drag this on incessantly?
She's got a point. Now that we know it was all a false alarm, let's go back and tell everyone what happened. They're probably worried.
I'll tell the other Matra to keep an eye out for that caravan. If we find evidence of any misconduct, we won't let them off lightly.
Guess I'll stay here then. There's a bunch of monsters nearby, so it's always good to have someone stand guard. I'm sorry to make you worry, everyone. I'll head back and help once I'm done learning this dance.
Focus! No more distractions! Now, follow along!
I'm telling you, the Quareno quest would have been so fun if Sarush had been voiced. She's so feisty, so fiery.
Yes, Master Sarush. Sarush?
Watch closely. 1 and 2 and...
1 and 2 and...
I've been waiting for...
Sarush? Sarush! Her mind is inaccessible. Okay.
Everyone hold hands!
Nilu. What is that? What did she say? What did she say? That was so fast.
Hey!
I don't need to attack Nilu. I just want to hear her thoughts. Please.
Everyone hold hands!
Aw, look at that little smiley face. So this is what the original dance looked like. Set those. You all go ahead. I'll stay here.
I see everything!
Aw, she likes him too. Wonder what kind of history... Cannot read all of it. Why is it going by so fast? Wonder what kind of history is preserved within the eye. Are these the eyes? Wait. Okay.
Everyone hold hands!
I forgot we can instantly gather things with Nahida's skill. Why didn't I put that in practice when I was gathering materials for Nahida? Bruh. Bruh. Hindsight is 2020.
Please be careful not to touch the plants here.
Onto the little lily pad. Oh! I wasn't even close! You're finally back! I was so worried. I was this close to sending some mercs after you.
Nothing bad happened, right? Nope, it was all just a misunderstanding.
Well, that's a relief. I'm glad it's all taken care of.
How are the preparations going?
Well, Kave's design is done. It looks like he pulled an all-nighter to finish it, so he went home to sleep. We built the frame of the tower while you were gone.
I think I'll check it over later, though. We were so worried about you all. It was kind of hard to focus.
I'm on your side, my beloved. The heart attack this freaking woman gave me throughout the entirety of the Sumeru quest. I was so worried and thought that she was going to be another NPC I got attached to that was going to die, but no. She is safe and sound, and I'm so happy for that. Imagine Nahida using her skill on Dane. I can only think of like meme images of like her trying to peer into his brain, and then she just hears the echoes of war going on in his brain, like, maybe he's not okay. In any case, there's not much left to do. If we all work together, we'll be done in no time.
Great! We don't have to worry about missing the parade!
Speaking of the parade, can I ask you for a favor, Nyx? Anytime. Anything for you, Beyonce. The Academia wants the representatives from each Darshan to nominate someone to serve as the Knight of Flowers for the parade. After some discussion, we all agreed you would be the best person for the job. What do you think? They have it of me! They have it of me! It would be my honor. Great. You're the hero of Sumeru and a personal friend of the Dendra of Archon. And her first sage. Remember that. I'm her first sage. I'm the sage above all sages. I'm her first sage. Please, remember that. We all thought you were the best candidate. Make sure you knock it out of the park.
Hey, don't stress her out!
Wait.
Aren't you also in the parade this time, Candace? You're playing the timbre, right? Yes. I'm providing the background music for Miss Nilu's dance.
Whoa, Paimon's never heard you play music before!
Well, if you like it, you're welcome in Aru Village anytime. I'm more than happy to lull you to sleep. Looking forward to it.
Actually, I have a favor to ask as well.
Anything for you, Queen.
These are the decorations for the flower carriage. Could you bring them to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang them on the carriage?
Yes?
Oh, it would mean a lot to have the Knight of Flowers personally decorated.
My pleasure.
You can count on us!
Everyone splits at the remaining tasks. The anticipation for the festival makes for quick work. Before you know it, the sun is set, and everyone breaks for the night.
We're done. Now we just have to go to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang the decorations on the flower carriage.
Yes.
Huh. Wonder what the sanctuary looks like the night before the festival. Let's go check it out.
One more sleep till birthday time. Okay. It is occurring to me something. I have seen so many creative AUs and stuff of like reimagining like obviously like I'll hate them in Kabe as like Deshret and Malikata. Has no one ever realized that the perfect person who would actually be the reincarnation of King Deshret would be Candice? Like it fits perfectly. Why has no one ever done any AUs where like Candice is the reincarnation of King Deshret? And Nilu's perfect for being
If
Malikata.
you're not sure what to do next, how about I take
Like
you
those
on a
two
walk?
would be the perfect reincarnations of those two. I don't know. That's something I had to add to the drawing pile. But I'm surprised I'm surprised I haven't seen much, if anything at all, regarding that. And bro, yes, the idea of Dane and Halfdan being continued versions of the Legend of Achilles and Patroclus. Yes! Yes! I love the idea of so many things happening in Conry of old, carrying on to like whatever survivors are left, cursed with immortality, and being thought of as legends. Maybe lost to the ages to them because of like gradual erosion or like future generations. Like the fine-tuned details maybe being lost, but I do love that so much. And can you imagine what Dainsmith would feel if he hears that? Say he manages to encounter those surviving Conrians, and he hears maybe people talking about the legends and stories, maybe telling him outright that he reminds them of the golden-haired protagonist of this tale. And when they describe his other half, Dainsmith has to like stop for a moment because he can only think of Halfdan in that instant. Bruh. Oh, look at her! My baby. I love Nahida so much. Oh, it just occurred to me. Her carriage resembles her weapon.
That should be good. All we need to do now is wait for the parade tomorrow.
And now we wait. All the preparations are done. Wait until the start of the parade tomorrow? Let's take another look at the carriage, actually. I want to observe it. Oh, hey, baby! Oh, my baby, she looks so cute! You know what? I want to see other people in the carriage. My baby girl.
Ready when you are.
Naturally. Oh, he looks gorgeous. He looks absolutely gorgeous. Kaya's color palette stands out too much. Like Kaya's isn't any better because it's lighter, but at the very least, the blue goes with, like, the blooms. Yeah, the blue goes with the flowers, but, like, Diluc sticks out like a sore thumb here. Ooh. My beautiful Archon. Oh. This is another moment in which I wish I had Alhaitham. But
Is that the
no!
client?
He decided to be an ass and avoid me like the plague! See now, even with Kaveh having red in his design, he doesn't stick out as much as Diluc. He looks perfect. Like a princess. Who else do I want to take? Who do I want to take screenies on here? Sigewinne! Sigewinne's palette makes this perfect! Yes! My little Sigewinne! Oh, she's adorable! What else? What else? Who else? Oh my god, Ayaka.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Perfectly too. Look. The pinks, the blues. Ah, she's gorgeous. I wish I could build my Ayaka. I've seen people do amazing things with a well-built Ayaka. But my cryo DPS is Kaya. I love him. I'm too attached to him. Alright, one last one.
Leave it to me.
My little babu. Look at her. Kitty. Little kitty.
Jainsliff would be heckin' shook, I would imagine. Oh, but can you imagine how much he'd adore that? That he and Halfdan, their bond was immortalized in a legend. Perhaps the people didn't get their names right. Perhaps their names were forgotten, or some details were flubbed up compared to how he remembers it, if at all. But even still,
Time to broaden the horizons
he
again.
appreciates and loves the fact that that their bond has been immortalized to the ages, to all the future generations of Conria that may be. Okay, we wait. Baby!
Everyone's been avoiding me lately. They're acting squirrely. Like they're hiding something. I have to get to the bottom of this after the parade. But first, birthday celebrations, delicious candy, a beautiful flower carriage, and... Huh?
Sorry to keep you waiting, dear Archon.
Time to head out, dear Knight of Flowers. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It was my birthday. The Knight of Flowers and their attendants found me.
Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you.
As the Sabzeruz festival began, everyone smiled and gathered around me.
Are those Parisaras?
Everyone prepared a bunch of surprises for me. Candy exploded in all directions, like dazzling fireworks.
Ready? 3, 2, 1!
The birds suddenly appeared! And in that moment, the world erupted in a beautiful color. I have a surprise of my own. Come on out! Oh my god! When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It felt just like a dream. Never had I witnessed a more perfect day.
The parade of the flower carriage has concluded without a hitch, and you all return to Paradis DI. The fact that she included our sibling. The fact that she included our sibling in the dream sequence of her birthday. Bruh. Bruh. Here's to a successful birthday surprise. Cheers!
Huh! I knew it! I knew you had it in you! Kaveh, you truly are a genius architect!
Madam Faru-san, I think you might have had a little too much to drink. For real, how do you mistake Dia for Kaveh? Oh. She hasn't been able to contain her excitement since the candy tower hit the flower carriage. I even saw her sneak a few extra drinks just now. Hey, we all deserve to loosen up every once in a while. That's what festivals are for. By the way, Candice, your playing was amazing out there. How come you've never showed us before? Do you really mean to say us, or do you mean to say you? Oh, it's just something I do in passing. When the night watch is calm and the stars are out, I like to play a few tunes to pass the time.
You're saying the stars in the sky get to hear you play more than us? No fair.
Honestly, I think Miss Nilu's dancing was the real star of the event.
What? When did this become about me?
I'm telling you! People should take more opportunities to make AUs of Candice as the reincarnation of King Deshret, and Nilu as the reincarnation of Nabu Malikata.
It makes sense!
I see. So the Ouijad Eye is now under the custody of the Temple of Silence. You can borrow it for research if you want. No need. Certain objects merely represent a period of history. Once the events they exemplify are brought to light, there's little value in further study. Huh. I thought you'd at least want to see it. A legendary gem like that is sure to be a wonder to behold. It couldn't hurt to take a look. I'm not about to make a trip to the Temple of Silence for that. It's too far. Right, and Al-Haytham hates the desert. You and your hermit tendencies, I swear. Although, if someone ever brings it to the academia for appraisal and certification, I wouldn't mind taking a look.
On that topic, I wonder how much it's worth.
I've never really thought about it. It's kind of like an ancient palace, in a way. You know, not many people are going to break off a piece of the wall and send it for appraisal. Actually, that sounds like something my Darshan would do. I've heard some of the underclassmen have quite a sense of curiosity. Well, if that does happen, write a report and send it to my office. Huh? Is that protocol or something? No. I just like to know when interesting things are brought back to the academia. I might want to check it out. You ask! You know Kame will tell you regardless. You don't need an official report filed directly to you. You know Kame would tell you anyway. Why did I bother asking? I should just keep my mouth shut. Interesting. You use reports as some sort of alarm clock system.
An alarm? Yes, that's what I heard just now.
What?
Dear friends, a critical moment has arrived.
What? Huh? Wait, I didn't hear anything. It sounded like Hermanubis would call on you and not me.
It is time to come together and play genius and...
Is that Kale calling me? Sorry, I gotta go. Ugh, genius invocation this, genius invocation that. It's Kale gotta give me an excuse to leave. Why are we always so mean to Sino? I swear, I always get so sad whenever in games we have to be mean to people who have like an interest they bring up or something. Like, bruh. Bruh, that makes me so sad. Like, I want to be involved in this. I want to hear about it. I love hearing about things that interest people. Like, sure, maybe I'm not that big on Genius Invocation TCG and Genshin Impact, but still. I would love to be included and make Sino happy. Why do we have to treat him this way?
Everyone seems to be having a lot of fun.
What about you? Are you having fun?
Yeah, and just know, this will be the most unforgettable birthday I'll ever have.
Great Archon, you have a long life ahead of you. Isn't it too early to draw such a conclusion?
Not at all. Sometimes a single moment is all it takes to know you'll remember something for the rest of your life. Your name is Sarush, right? Would you and your friends ever consider coming to live in Sumeru City? Nahida!
Thank you for your kindness, Great Archon. But we Pari have our own duties, and we find the city a bit too noisy.
Fairs.
That's so. If you spend more time among people, you might start to enjoy the commotion.
Well, that's also true. I have fond memories of my adventures with Pale Floater and my Yasnapati.
Aww, Sarush.
Really? Paimon's happy to hear that. It felt like this Sub-Zero's festival had surprises for everyone.
Uh-huh.
When you called out the Aranara, Paimon nearly fell out of the sky in shock.
I'm glad you liked it. I told him to stay hidden so no one knew it was coming.
No wonder Arasaka was so flustered. He was trying to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's sure everyone in Sumeru loved the surprise. It felt like a dream.
Yeah, it did. And I'm still so emotional about our sibling being included.
A dream, huh?
Nahida?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering if this whole thing might be a dream.
And we should do our best to remember it.
Huh?
Let's capture this moment forever. So that even if we wake up, this moment will never be lost. That must have been what Al-Ahmar wanted when he gave Ruka Devata the Ouija fly. Even though we don't have anything that powerful,
We still have our own way to stop time.
But how can we do that?
All right, everyone. Closer together, please. People on the left, make some room.
Someone's stepping on my shoe! Sorry, Madame Farozan. There's not a lot of space.
Pale Floater! This spot is reserved for the mighty Pari.
Paimon's the only one allowed to float next to her. So this is what you meant. Picture. He never thought about it that way before.
From now on, every time you look at this photo, you'll remember the joy of this moment.
I don't have the experience for this kind of stuff, but I trust you. I believe with all my heart that time will stop for us in this moment.
Get in the picture, Kaveh! I just need to set the timer, and we're good. Everyone ready? In 3, 2, 1!
Happy birthday!
I'll be taking this photo. Oh, there's so many details I love about this. First of all, mother and child. Yes, it's so cute that they took a picture together. The way Dia is looking at Dingerzad. God, get you someone who looks at you the way Dia is looking at Dingerzad. Oh my goodness. Also, wait, are Tainari and Kali holding hands? That is so cute. Candice looking flawless as usual. Paimon, so bright and happy. Nahida looking absolutely precious. Me with her. Sarush. Nilu, cute. Faruzan, absolutely adorable. Sethos is judging Sino for pulling up the TCG card in the Archon's memento photo. Oh, Sethos. Okay, I said the best for last. Alhaitham and Kaveh. Kaveh was setting up the photo. You're telling me Alhaitham scooted over to make sure Kaveh had enough room to sit with him? Like, hello? Hello? Also, for like a couple seconds, I thought they were holding hands too, but no. Alhaitham's hand is on his knee, Kaveh's is on his knee too. That's not wishful thinking. But still, no, I find that so sweet. I just find it so sweet. Alhaitham made sure that Kaveh had a seat right next to him. That's adorable. We have a memento photo! Where is it? Where is my photo? I wish to see my photo. Where is it? I wish to see it. Where is it? There it is. I passed it. May this moment last forever. A group photo taken with your Sumeru crew. Sumeru crew Meru. Following the birthday surprise scene. The Subsidiary Festival. Meru is canon to Genshin. Let's go! A most memorable gift indeed. May the beauty of this moment remain in your heart forever. Oh, my baby! Okay. Now I gotta catch up with chat. I realized I got too caught up in the event. Especially with the headcanon that Dane purposefully cut his hair short after the fall of Conria, so no wonder he'd be shook as he recognizes himself in the legend. Bruh. I'd have to wonder if maybe they could have made like woodcuts or like artwork based on that legend and descriptions. Faceless seeing this version of himself and Halfdan immortalized in not only word of mouth in this story, but in these artworks. Like, bruh, do you think he might want to keep one for himself?
or commission maybe like a small print to keep for himself. Because like probably any, if at all, mementos of Halfdan would have been destroyed with Conria. I doubt they had the technology like the camera back then. So this, in a way, would be a nice way to always keep Halfdan with him. This little photo, this little print with an artwork based on the legend that they have. Dane meeting Nahida. Dane meeting Nahida would be so, so good. She could possibly help him sift through some memories. If he would ever allow her to look in his mind. I understand that he probably would mistrust her being a god. But then again, even Neuvillette doesn't have any misgivings about her. Neuvillette doesn't have hold anything against her. Maybe Dainsleif is the same way. Maybe Dainsleif is the same way. My brain is going angsty Rekka places with the whole stopping time and immortalizing moment. I don't like it. Bruh. I just came up with the most cruel thing, but that's too mean. That is much too mean. So I remember you mentioning something about like film burning, right? Where like sometimes if you like take film out too soon, like maybe in the light before it's fully processed, it could damage it. The cruel idea I thought was like, what if he was so desperate to get this footage of his muse that Rekka accidentally like completely forgets everything he remembers about treating film and accidentally ruins the footage that he had of them. Because, like in a sort of Orpheus Eurydice moment, you know? He's so eager to see his loved one again that he forgets the conditions that have to be met in order for that to happen, and safely. And he loses that valuable piece of them. In Orpheus' case, Eurydice herself. Rekka's case, the final footage that he had of his beloved. And maybe that's why he would be so obsessed with getting memories from the Garden Recollection. Like, try to get every scrap he can, because he lost the final physical, copy of their last moments together on camera. Or something. I don't know. Oh. Now remember, there was characters that we can look up after the event. Who would it be? You know who I'm surprised we did not see this entire event? The Wanderer. Like, that's his whole auntie. That's his auntie. Why did he not appreciate her? Why did he not come celebrate her? Was he too busy with his thesis? Oh no. Oh heck. Idea accepted? Yes. Like, I love the idea of him being able to preserve them in his films, but like, what if
they say is true.
he ruined the last traces of it? And he had to rely on his memories. And then even then, he's so finicky about all his memories. He's so finicky about his memories because what if he forgot a detail? What if he's misremembering something? Can he trust that his memories alone would be completely accurate to what they were? Festival fervor. It's an 800 festival fervors to get the little carriage and free Candice. Yeah, the carriage and free Candice. Okay. Birthday celebration anecdote. Yes, we completed all of these. Okay, so let me see. Where will we find some of these characters? Okay. I want the bonus interactions. I require the bonus interactions. Wait. We need to see Sorush. I can believe it occurred to me that I did not get to hear like Sorush's little dialogue tidbit.
You there, Leaf Hat. I have a question.
Narasaka, Leaf Hat?
The Pari find it challenging enough to protect the Voru Kasha Oasis. How have you managed to protect a domain as vast as the rainforest for hundreds of years?
You are not a Nara. You are bird. Red and warm and small. Arasaka can make you something to eat.
A bird? No, I am a Pari. We live in the Voru Kasha Oasis.
The Boru Pasha Oasis? Like Banarana, but for a bird?
Rana? Something tells me this conversation is going nowhere.
Little red bird is a good bird. Good birds can come to Vanarana. Arasaka will make you delicious food. We can practice Aurora Kaolari together and find lots and lots of Tracer.
Ah. Well, okay. Have I been stuck at the Oasis for too long? It's like I can't understand the language of the outside world anymore. Whatever
he sounded impressive. Whatever he said sounded impressive, though. That's what she said. Likes to play Joanna repress from Sweeney Todd. No. Okay, but the fact that we're tying Rekka so much, Mr. Rekka so much to Sweeney Todd. I swear, if this ends up being a terrible form of foreshadowing, I will laugh. I will laugh. But I do want to see him unhinged. I would like to see him unhinged. I think it'd be fun.
Layla! Everyone looks so happy. Her experience is different from gazing at the starry sky, but still. What a sight to behold.
Layla?
It's me. Layla just managed to submit her paper, so she's resting now. It's a pity she missed this year's parade, but her work ethic is truly commendable. I'll take a picture to capture this moment and put it on her desk.
I see everything.
It's beautiful.
Trust me. Just take my word for it.
Okay. Next up, the Academia.
Dare I say, play Epiphany as well? Bruh. If I had any skill in editing, I would take Rekka clips and edit them to Epiphany. I think it'd be cool. I think the vibes would match so beautifully. Oh my god. They're interacting? They're interacting? Wait, there's my nephew! There's her little nephew! Where? Shuichi! Where were you this entire time? You do know you were invited to the Academia party, right? Really not gonna show your face?
I don't remember doing anything worth getting invited. It's just another noisy room of people. Not my scene.
Yeah! Patrick was able to do this! Let's go! Look, I'm no scholar, but even I've heard about your work in historical criticism and modern political research. You provided the clues and inspiration for their big paper. That basically makes you their hero. Your contribution is half the reason they even have something to celebrate.
You think someone from the Temple of Silence would know when to stop talking?
Oh! Okay, I can take a hint. I'm just letting you know. They're gonna drag you there one way or another.
You told them where I was?
Believe it or not, I do know when to keep my mouth shut. But since I know you pretty well, they did ask me to come find you.
For the love of... Fine. Show me the way.
Yeah! This is Golden Retriever and Black Cat. Golden Retriever and Black Cat.
Hey!
They got to interact! Oh, she loves her little nephew.
What a nuisance.
I see everything.
There he is. The fact that he even agreed to go. I keep forgetting that Wanderer with ball joints is not canon. I've seen so many beautiful fan arts for Wanderer with him having like ball joints like a doll. And I keep forgetting it's not canon. It'd be so cool if it was though. So the design is peak. That's what design is peak. What is it? What is it, my angel? She's like patting my leg. My cat is like patting my leg. Oh. Okay. Fine then, keep your secrets.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
See, where else do we go? Ay! I almost fell.
It's me.
Oh, that's too soon. No. That reminds me of Nahida's goodbye to Ruka Devata. No.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Sad. Can we read Nahida's own mind with Nahida?
Hey!
We cannot. Fine then. Keep your secrets.
You're back. Here, let's share this candied agilerak nut.
Are you waiting for me?
Now who's the mind reader?
Did you have a good birthday?
Of course! It was amazing. It's like I was surrounded by everyone's kindness and warmth, like a little bird tucked away in a nest. You really can't thank everyone enough. The Aranara, the Pari, my dear friend. That said, you're still hiding something from me, aren't you?
Am I?
Don't worry. If you think it should be kept a secret, then I trust your judgment. After all, you're my knight of flowers.
Did you have a good time at the banquet?
Of course! Every dish was a pleasant surprise. I never knew what to expect. It's like trying to guess the flavor of Yalta candies before opening the box. I really wasn't focused on the food, though. But look at everyone's happy faces, and I was already more than satisfied. After all, it's not the food that makes a banquet. It's the company.
What else? I should go.
Okay. Who knows? Maybe the next time you see me, it'll be in one of your dreams.
Nahida, my baby. My baby. I love her so much. That's my baby. That's my child. I'm so glad we were able to give her such a nice celebration.
Now here. No, don't attack yourself! Maybe here? Okay, I'm following the instructions. Wait, this is when Candice does her night patrols. Where? Candice! I hope the sand didn't get in your sleeves, traveler. Here, have a seat. Are you busy? No. I was just practicing an ancient melody. It's beautiful, but I don't know how it ends. That knowledge has been lost to the sands. I used to play it over and over again, never fully able to complete it. But tonight, I want to try giving it a suitable ending. Perhaps it's just the festival spirit, but I can't help but feel like certain stories deserve a happy ending. Certain memories remain just as precious, even as they fade with time. And you just know Rekka would go unhinged if he found out a stage worker caused an accident that caused his beloved's passing, or worse, an act of jealousy from a newer actor. Bruh, yes. Yes. Back so soon? Sounds like our Night of Flowers hasn't had enough of the festivities. But Aru Village is where I truly belong. I had a wonderful time with everyone, but I don't mind returning to my daily life. This is no time to be sad. You see? Look at the sky. Another beautiful day is just around the corner. I've got something else to do right now. In any case, even when the festivities end, that joy stays with us.
Oh, Candice. I see everything.
I can hear everyone's laughter. Even now. Bruh. I love that. Genuinely, I will forever preach that the person who should be done as like King Deshret's reincarnation should not be all Hatham. Like, sure, he's decorated in like motifs and like symbolisms of King Deshret from head to toe. But if anything, the person who would best fit that role would be Candice. She's his actual descendant. She's the one with actual ties to Deshret. And yeah, Nilu as the reincarnation of Nabu Malikata is an obvious choice, but I think it suits so well. I need more fan arts of those two being highlighted as their like reincarnations. I would love that. I should also work on one, but I am not too good with computer arts yet. It would have to be traditionally done. But still. Look at that. Look. The reincarnation of King Deshret, the reincarnation of Ruka Devata. Yes. Now I just wish I had a Nilu. Bruh. Oh, it looks like he is gently patting her on the head. That is so cute. Oh, we should go claim our rewards, actually. Lest I forget and lose Primo Gems.
This is such a cute event, I swear.
Ad Astra
I love it so
Abyssosk.
much. Fetch expedition.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yes, Catherine. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
How many more is that? How many more primos have we gotten? Oh, we got 200 primos. Really? Only 200? More and more, I'm just realizing just how generous the people in the Stellar Jade distribution in Honkai Star Rail is compared to like the primos in Genshin. It's a reflection of reality and dreams. Let's do a little bit of this. We can like reflect and learn upon what happened in the event while we mess around here. Chalius is so cute. I love that there was no like actual big bad. It was all like misunderstandings and people like just being silly. Okay, who designed Poor Ormos? Wait, no, I remember who designed Poor Ormos. Have redesigned it. That is a safety hazard. You know what? He deserves to be yelled at by Faruzan. He deserves to be yelled at by Faruzan. That is a safety hazard. A child could fall past that railing. Oh my god.
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers.
And he totally play off anything he causes in accident just like the perpetrators did. Bruh.
Only available here.
Bro does a Phantom of the Opera and like drops a hecking chandelier. Just drops a hecking chandelier and he the perpetrators of whatever crime must have been done to his loved one. I would love that for Rekka, honestly. I want Rekka to be unhinged. I do like to think that his personality is just like that because he's a theater kid. Like, have you met an actual theater kid who makes theater their personality? Like, holy hell. I love them so much. They're delightful. They're unhinged. They're amazing. But yeah. I would like it if he was a little bit unhinged. Like, genuinely. Not just because he has such a love for theater and performances and stuff and movies. Excuse me, are you Nyx by any chance? That's me. What can I do for you? Oh, good. Good thing I didn't get the wrong person. Allow me to introduce myself. I am... Oh, goodness. Let me look up something real quick. I want to make sure I don't butcher her name. I want to make sure I don't pronounce her name. I want to make sure I don't mispronounce her name whatsoever. Dharmakirti? Dharmakirti? Dharmakirti. Okay. Dharmakirti. Kirti. Dharmakirti. Okay. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dharmakirti, a Dashto from Armorta. We have heard of you, of course, but in truth, we don't know much about you. But we've been doing research on dreamscapes lately, and the Dendro Archon has informed us that you were the most cool-headed person she's ever seen when distinguishing dreams from reality. Ah, she flatters me. Nay, don't be so modest. Anyway, that's precisely what our project is about, and our data indicates that people struggle to consciously wake up after falling asleep. We intend to utilize the psychological influence that dreams have on people to help regulate various psychological disorders. Specifically, we'll use targeted environmental hints and guidance based on each patient's individual situation to create a suitable dreamscape for them.
The technology to enter shared dreamscapes is still rather new, and advancements are mainly thanks to the many improvements made by the Dungeon of Archon. Simply put, our goal is to address patients' psychological problems by adjusting their cognitive states within dreamscapes. That seems complicated. Right. Sorry. Couldn't help rambling about our project a bit. It's quite complicated, yes. Simply put, we're conducting medical research into psychological effects of dreams, but we've gotten a bit stuck when it comes to practical implementation. And so you need my help. Got it in one go! This is embarrassing. None of our project members have any experience maintaining awareness within a dreamscape, so that's left us all feeling rather depressed. But now that we know people like you exist, well, our hope has been rekindled. We also have our Archon to thank for this. Had she not heard our report and suggested we discuss it with you, I'm afraid our project would have had to have been abandoned, never to be completed. I have faith that if this psychotherapy is popularized, then we'll be able to significantly reduce the rate of mental disorders in the Academy's annual statistics. So, from what you said before, I can assume you're willing to help? Sure thing. Great! I'll organize the patient files right away. Come find me whenever you're free. The experimental process works like this. You need to relax and enter the dreamscape together with the patient. That's half the battle. Next, when you're inside the dreamscape, you need to follow the instructions given in the file to find the anomalous aspects related to the patient in question. Correct them, leave the dreamscape, and that's that. We've also prepared emergency measures to get you out of the dreamscape if needed. The safety of our volunteers and patients is far more important than the success of any experiment. Every patient has unique circumstances and must be handled carefully. Well, then, come find me whenever you're free. Understood. Thank you for your generosity. See you later. Let Rekka be unhinged? Yeah. I'm getting Penacony vibes? A little bit, yeah. During the interreflection reality of dreams game mode, you have to enter the unique dreamscapes of patients, find the anomalies in said dreams, and correct them to assist the patients with their mental well-being. You will find specific items in the dreamscapes based on the description. Use a special skill to catch and correct them to deal with the anomalies. You can speak to the patients in the dream. That scared me. You can speak to the patients in their dreamscapes to learn what ails them in more detail. At the same time, if you do not find any anomalies within a certain time, the patients will give you some conscious hints. Alright, let's do this. I'm ready. Okay. Collingwood, who struggles to stop drinking liquor, is often troubled by strange dreams, in which many common items are upside down. Find the upside down items, write them, and perhaps they'll improve. Okay. We are doing this so we can get our little carriage, but also so we can talk about the event, because that was so cute. He's actually such a pretty NPC. Such a pretty NPC. Hey there! Are you the one assisting me with the dreamscape therapy? To be honest, I don't know what my dream is going to be about. I'm from Mondstadt, and I really don't have any hobby. Except drinking. I'm the type to mess up sometimes when I get sloshed, so I'm counting on you. Find and correct the anomalies. So he says that sometimes things are upside down. Oh god. Look, it's where we first met Dainsliff. Chair. No, that's... The more I look at this tavern, the stranger it seems. Ugh. I clicked it out too soon.
How will I know if a decoration is upside down or not? No. Chair.
Oh, that's much easier on the eyes. But there's still a few that are upside down. Yeah, that's uncomfortable.
Huh. How will I find... Are the cups okay? The cups are okay. One more thing. Where could it be? Over here with you, Collingwood? Ah, that chair. There we go.
It was right in front of my face. How did I not see it before? That's more like it. Sure was a mess, but at least it's better now. What would the angel chair be without me?
Someone get Dane and Boot Hill in here. Gone, demon.
Oh, demons, great divine beings, and honored adepti, please, shower us with your mercy. Do not hide in objects floating to and fro. Please show yourselves before I die of fright.
Yoguang, a guard for hire, often feels there are monsters lurking in the objects around and cannot rest easy. Find the strange floating objects, and perhaps their subconscious anxiety and fear will be put to rest. Cat is curled up like a little croissant. She is the prettiest little thing.
A pleasure to meet you. We're about to enter a dreamscape together, I believe. I'm Yoguang, a guard from Liyue. I touched something unclean while at work recently, and I haven't had a good night's sleep since. That's why I sought help. If I can dispel my nightmares through this dreamscape therapy, that would be truly amazing.
Find the anomalies. Then you find strange floating objects. Okay. Strange floating objects.
Oh, demons! Great divine beings out there, please shower us with mercy! Do not hide it.
Oh, I see. Aha! I was just trying to get a better vantage point, but this works. There. It is possessed.
The number of demons hiding is plummeted. However, I can still feel a sinister presence.
Okay, so there must still be some around. You're dealing with lots of spookies. It's not floating. Aha. Okay. Where else could we find them? Generally, I love that we did get this event while we were still lingering in Panacony and the whole dreamscape thing.
Where else? Where else? Sentai Lord of Geo, please deliver me from danger. It was in a little corner. Ha! Found it. Be gone, demons. This must be a blessing from some illuminated being. Thank you all for having mercy on a lonely guard such as myself. I'll be leaving for my next job now.
Where are Inuzuman yokai hiding? Come on out! Show your faces! The light novel author Higuchi Tetsuya is looking for inspiration and hopes to meet yokai face to face and get a good look at them. I think the yokai wearing unusual masks may be enough to satisfy his subconscious desire. Okay. But genuinely, I do like the ties. It would be so cool if we had like Sumeru running like around the same time as like Hanakoni. But at the same time, it would have taken attention from each other. Still. Higuchi Tetsuya? Nice to meet you. Higuchi Tetsuya is the name. A yokai novel writer from Inazuma. I've been under lots of pressure lately, so I'll try anything. Do whatever it takes to get back on my feet. By the way, my dreamscape might have a rather, personalized look, considering it's a world of my making, with all the issues that entails. Apologies in advance for any strange things you might see. Okay, find the anomalies. Need to find the monsters. Okay, we'll start over here and then work our way over. Where are Inazuma and yokai hiding? Come on out, show your faces!
Oh!
We just gotta look for people. I'm gonna hop up and get a vantage point. Don't try to hide by pretending to be people. Masks won't help you. I can tell who you are. I see one over there. The yokai hiding in the corners have come out. But is this really all of them?
Clearly not. Haha. See you. See you.
How did we miss that one when we got the first yokai? How did we miss that one?
No, the granny is a yokai!
I'm too small. I'm too short. There we go. Found them! I've got it now. Quick, give me a pen. It's time to write. Bro concept. Rekka being the one who helped his loved one with any stage anxiety they might have had initially, growing their confidence. I can only think of like that one moment in like Yuri on Ice when he was like having his panic attack in the parking lot. And Victor like tried to help him out but ended up making him upset. I do like that for Rekka. Like maybe he tried his best and he accidentally upset them in the process. But because of that incident, even though it wasn't a good first attempt at like trying to still their anxiety, it allowed for them to develop like more communication between the two of them, so they would better learn to cope with the whole with situations like this. And then from then on, Mr. Rekka would like make an effort to like try to accommodate their anxiety as best he could, based on what they told him works best for them.
I do like that.
Why, I never. Each piece of lab equipment is much more disobedient than the last. Hey, I don't care how much energy you have. Stop messing around and behave yourselves!
In the dreams of researcher Nitesh, his lab equipment tends to move around on its own, disrupting all his plans. Finding the most mischievous of his instruments may quiet the troubles in his mind. Hmm. So the qualified volunteer for the dreamscape experiments is one so young? My, aren't young people impressive nowadays? Akoli Nitesh. I am a traveling spontaneous scholar who's presently working long-term in Fontaine. We older folks tend to come by all manner of problems more easily. I'm counting on you to help me get to the heart of things, youngster. I'm to correct the anomalies.
It's a poltergeist!
It's being haunted by poltergeists. You. Stop that. And something over here. Yes, yes! This is far neater! But there are many more pieces of unruly equipment, were there not? We must find them all! This is the easiest one of a lot of them. I say that and then I can't find the last piece. No. Oh. Finally, it's spick and span and everything is in place. All nice and tidy. I feel good just looking at it. Symmetry of divinity and harmony. I can't take it anymore. Why don't you follow the design? Street lamps, floor lamps, chairs, nothing here even spares the slightest inkling of thought for symmetry. The architect Piyush's extremely exacting requirements for symmetrical aesthetics has grown to a deep source of anxiety, heavily influencing his subconscious. Find the objects in the dreamscape that don't match the principles of symmetry and help ease his anxiety. Of course, yes. Yush. So you're the fine friend of that Dharmakirti's introduced, huh? Piyush, pleased to meet you. I work in architecture. Oh, Mizuku shower war badge. I've heard Kave mention me before, but I haven't had the chance to say hello yet, so this is a happy coincidence. Oh, Kave talks about it? No. Aww. I'm guessing I'll dream about a project I just submitted. It was an absolute nightmare. It was just a shame we have to first meet in such a formal fashion. Oh, well. Time to correct the anomalies. Alright, let's go. Yes. No. And would that be this? No. Okay. How's the fountain looking? I can't tap up there. I can't take it anymore! Why don't you follow the design? Pavilions, pools, fountains, greenhouses, and slopes! Even the greenhouses' interiors don't have symmetry! Okay. The bench. Excellent. The whole space looks far more harmonious now. A few more adjustments and it will finally be perfect. Be sure to double check the area after everything's all set up. Lights, benches, street lamps. Okay. The fountain is okay thus far, I think. Yes. I'm not even questioning the lamps. I should be questioning the lamps more. Like, I don't even have a second guess. I wouldn't have even second guessed at all as the lamps were out of place. No? Okay. I thought the double plants would surely be a problem. Okay. Symmetry. Symmetry. No. Up here. You. Now, see, I'm telling you, I would have never questioned that the lamps were out of place. I'll just assume they're there. Okay, this one actually is pretty out of place. How did I not get that one? Yes, yes! This represents the symmetry of divinity and harmony. Ah, such wonderful symmetry. The construction is most perfect. And finally, rest easy. Let's take all our rewards. All these primos. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, I accept. I accept. Bonus if there were all kinds of rumors going around about the relationship. Is it platonic? Romantic? Who knows? Plus secret relationship ideas with Rekka is 10 out of 10. Yes. Yes. I do love that. Yeah, we got it! Sorry to keep you waiting, dear Archon. Yay! Candies! Let's see, I'm telling you. I have her at C6. I have her at C6. Where are you? There you are. Look at that! I have been tormented with so many Candices. But genuinely, I should consider maybe building her. I should consider maybe building her. I could do that as like a challenge at some point. Just like build characters I've never used before, and then like try to make a team out of them, or especially characters I would have assumed that I can't play with. Like look, touching. She'd be one of those characters I have no idea how to handle whatsoever. So touching, Candice. What's a healer that I've never used before? Oh god, I could do Barbara. I hated working with Barbara. Or does Diona do healings? Diona? Or maybe Dori? I don't remember if Dori does any healings. I actually don't remember if Dori does healings. I would say Toma, but Toma's level up materials scare me. Toma's level up materials all scare me. Yeah. Anywho, we got what we wanted. We got everything we wanted. We got the little prizes. We got to finish the event. This was good. This was so good. Oh, hey, look, the gang's all here. Let me join you, friends. All right. Now that I'm here with the friends. Tomorrow, I aspire to get started on the Natlan quest at long last. I aspire to get started on Natlan quest. We will play through
the latest chapter of the Natlan quest, I will try to make sure that I can clear a bunch of these. Yes, perfect. I will see if I can clear some of the necessary like characters and stuff, so we can get started on that Natlan quest. Because I need to wrap this up. I can't wait to see how it's gonna go. But yeah. Anywho, so that's tomorrow's plan. Remember to take your meds, stay hydrated, and be sure to get a little snack, stretch a bit. Remember, take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye now. Bye bye now.